caught it all. Hi, viewer. Welcome to the stream today. I had a very exhausting morning due to the terrible weather and also doing new stuff at the gym. I should have learned never do anything new at the gym. Only ever do things that you have always been doing, and then you will never be tired. Hello, Practical. Thank you. I struggled with deciding what to put over what I wore to the gym, as it felt like it needed something over it for stream. And I initially considered this gray tank, but it was kind of shapeless from the front, I thought. Although on the side it did offer a compelling view of the side of my bra. But this suits the palette well, and it's a nice comfy shirt for the hot weather, the extreme heat. Hi, Beans. Hi, Bram. Thank you, Todd. Hi, Locktar. Welcome. Yeah, I did a new thing, Hytra, at the gym today. I did a new, because I have been going to the gym 3 days a week for some time, but I only had 2 different routines that I would alternate between, which is upper body day and lower body day.
I've never seen a woman.
That's right. Remy, let me say horny shit on stream. And so I decided to add a new routine, which was cardio and core. Jesus fucking Christ, the cardio. I never do cardio. You forget, or at least I did forget, going to the gym as often as I do. It's like, oh, I'm getting so much stronger. All of these exercises that I do, ooh, upper body, ooh, squats, I'm so much better at them now than I was when I started. I'm getting really strong. The thing is that you're not altogether, your entire body, becoming stronger in an even advancement. Only the parts of you that you are working out are becoming strong. And so then if you try to do something, Beans, you and Remy are always accusing me of dressing like Beetlejuice. And so then if you try to work out something which you do not traditionally work out, like your heart or core, all of a sudden you find you are very weak. My poor tummy, when I was on the crunch machine, God, it felt like it had been punched. Jesus Christ, man. Also, the crunch machine, the abdominal machine, it's so odd. Normally it says, like, the machines say, like, bicep curl or tricep extension. The machine that I was using for my abs is just labeled abdominal. Okay? It's like a sitting crunch, but it doesn't say that. It says abdominal. And it was clearly built for someone bigger than me. Because I have to wedge my arms at an extremely odd angle in between the handles and the pads. Because if I put my arms where the diagram shows them, they literally can't reach from the handle to the pad. So I can only either hold the handle or rest my elbows on the pad. I have to wedge them at an odd angle. And then also, when I do that and I get the pad comfortably in my upper back, my stupid little feet can't reach the fucking footrest that they're supposed to at the bottom. It was so clearly made for someone bigger than me and with proportionally longer legs. Thank you, Practical. Todd, I also used the machine that says Bimbo-Fi. Yes, X-Men. It labels what muscles it works. It showed the abs, and we made them glow orange. I did use the machine that says Bimbo-Fi, because I used the humiliatingly named Booty Builder, which you could call it a glute builder. Frankly, I'd even take glute blaster. Blaster is somewhat more aggressive and illicit, but at least if you made it glute. And that was insane. It's such an odd... I've talked about this on the stream before. Cassie tried to explain how to use this machine one of the first times she took me to the gym, but I had to stare at the hi Arbeat. I had to stare at the instructions for a very long time because there's a lot of shit to adjust on that. Normally, you're only on one of these machines. You're only adjusting like the seat. On the booty builder, you have to adjust the seat height and the distance back from the main console of the machine. And then also there's a strap that goes over your thighs, hips. It varies depending on what position you're in that you need to tighten to be the appropriate tightness. And then you have to, I'm gonna see if there's a way to do this without showing my feet on stream. If I put my feet on my desk, they really shouldn't be visible. You have to like, you get your upper back up on the thing back here, and then you have to get your feet up, there's like a pad, like a slanted pad, and then you are supposed to clench your glutes and abs such that you rise from a more slumped position like this to a more straight-backed position like that, and then sink back down again. And the band across you is bearing the weight of the machine that you set to different levels. But what I discovered is that, yes, Maddox, I'm fairly certain. What I discovered is that if you exert your back at all on this machine, instead of solely flexing your glutes and abs, if you exert your back at all, it is rapidly, excruciatingly painful. And so, especially when you're lowering yourself, I found it was very important to just like let my back go limp and let my spine adapt the shape of the bench under me as I sank down. Because it was extremely painful on my back extremely swiftly. You learn something new every day. So yeah, I had a tough time at the gym. And also, I'm not good at cardio. I was on the stairs at the beginning of the day. I was on the treadmill at the end of the day. I'm not fucking good at cardio, especially the stairs. I don't, I'm used to short bursts of energy. I run up the stairs here in my home. I'm not usually like plodding up steps for 5 minutes. That makes sense, X-Men. Yeah. Todd saith, this is a real issue with machines built for bigger people in general. Do you mean the glute builder in this case, as opposed to the ab machine I was talking about before, Todd? Is it not supposed to be like that? Is it not supposed to put that strain on my back? It's counterintuitive, but you kind of gotta half sit into the movement. Bram. More like mixtress. I've had to check myself on back work too recently, on the barbell row. See, when the guy who actually works at the gym gave me advice for my squat form, which I of course adopted because he actually knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Me?
Maddox Half Sit Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. He opened it with, do you find your back hurts when you're doing squats? But I didn't and don't. That has never been an issue for me. When I go do the, that's never a problem for me. The weight is always on my glutes and thighs, and that's where I feel it, and I don't, it's like, it hurts my shoulders a little, but that's because that's where the fucking barbell is. But yeah, I was not experiencing back pain at all doing rack squats ever, but holy fucking shit on that glute builder, God almighty. I refuse, like, staunchly to call it a booty builder. I mean, Jesus Christ. What is booty? Am I a 40-year-old white woman? What is booty? I'm going to say booty, begone from me. In this accent, I don't think so. Fucking nice try. Ugh. It's like your teacher in high school using 20 years outdated slang to try to sound cool with you, calling your ass a booty. Like, come on. Don't, Don't make me say that. Just say ass at that point. If you're not gonna just say the name of the muscle, I would say the fucking medical name of the muscle. Say glute builder. The abdominal machine doesn't say six pack. It says abdominal. But if you're going to use a different word, then why not just say ass at that point? They don't let kids in the gym. I wonder if they do. I've never seen any kids there. 18 plus gym? Now we're talking. It's funny. I hadn't thought about this, but I'm now realizing I have seen more kids at bars than I've never seen a kid at the gym, ever, when I've been there, including on the weekends. But occasionally, a child will be let into a bar with their parent, or if their parent works there. The ass blaster. I would not like to work out on something called the ass blaster. I use slang at least 100 years out of date. I see so many teenage lads coming around in groups of like 3 to 4. Most of the art beat, I don't know if it's because of the expense of the membership. At my gym, one group of Germans, Achiba. I don't know if it's because of the expense of the membership. I don't think I've ever, the demographic at my gym tends to skew away from the lower end of the 20s. Really, most of the people that I see at the gym seem to be at the youngest in their late 20s. I don't even see any, like, 19-year-old college athletes. I guess they'd be in college, so they'd be in University City, so they wouldn't be in my neighborhood. Sometimes there's dogs at my gym. The dogs are not permitted at my gym. Oh my god, X-Men. I was talking about this the other day, actually, with Cassie and Amber. Because I also went to the gym on Wednesday. I go to the gym 3 times a week. There are dudes at this gym. Every time I am at the gym, it's odd. The way that I work out, I would say, is not common to most people at the gym. The way that I work out is slowly and deliberately, and I usually push myself until I'm straining. And I don't see anyone else do that because the women that I see at the gym, the cis women, work out slowly and deliberately, but they never work out to the point where they're like gritting their teeth or straining or making noise. Decorum seems to be very important to them. They always, they want to keep their face icy. They always stop before they reach the point where they would be visibly straining or making noise or panting or something. I've never seen a woman do that. Conversely, I see guys do that stuff all the time. But a lot of the men at the gym I see going like working out as fast as they fucking can, or they've got the dumbbells and they're like, that's not fucking doing anything, man. You don't just swing it around. What the fuck is that? That's not how you work out. You don't just like pump a sudden surge of energy into your arm enough to make it go shooting up and then let it drop with gravity. They're always going like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, what are you doing? That's not doing anything for you. The other day, I was doing my split squats, and my split squats are quite an elaborate routine because I gotta get one of the benches by the free weights, and then I have to orient the bench horizontally facing the mirror so that I can keep an eye on my form. And then, oh no, my green screen. I can't get the chair far back enough to do the form properly, but like, back leg propped up on the bench back here. I don't think you can see my leg, you'll just have to imagine it. And then weight in the hand that is not the leg, on the side that's not the leg that I'm working out. And I go down, and I go up. And I go down, and I go up. And it's exhausting, and by the end of the set, I'm making a lot of noise. And perhaps because of its poor reputation, I never see anyone else doing split squats, ever. Never at that gym. I see plenty of people on the squat rack, male and female. See people on the hack squats machine. I never see anyone in the free weights doing split squats. It's just me. The other day, on Wednesday, I saw a man setting up a bench, and it was plainly to do split squats. And he had the weight in his offhand, and he had his leg up on the thing, and I was about to say to him, oh shit, hey, you're the only other person I've ever seen doing split squats here. And then he went, like bouncing up and down with the weight in his offhand on the leg he's supposed to be working out. So I did not greet him warmly. I did not say, hey, you're the only other person I've ever seen doing this. Amber said that I should have said to him, hey, you know, the way you're doing that, you could really hurt yourself. But that's his business. He can do whatever he wants, but it was comical. He was also, his leg was not extended far enough away from the bench to be working out his glutes, even if he was moving slowly. But he was not moving slowly. He was bouncing up and down on one leg. I guess I can appreciate on a reptile brain level that it feels like doing the workout more quickly is more impressive. And there are times where I have to do half of the workout quickly. Like when I get to the higher weights on some of the machines, like that's fucking 80 pounds on the lat pull down, where I have to go and then again, but still I try to let it down slowly. But so many of these guys I just see fucking hoo. They're not doing anything meaningful. Nightmare. I don't know, RB. I don't know. The gym is a harrowing place. And I'm really glad, I'm very glad that I had Cassie to demonstrate form to me and to demonstrate the proper operation for a lot of these machines. Because I came at it using, as a source, somebody who knows a lot about fitness, watches a lot of videos about fitness so she can learn proper form, and who works out with proper form and was able to demonstrate that for me. And there's so many people at the gym who are just doing what the fuck ever. And I would imagine that is quite frustrating if you don't see the gains that you're hoping for because you're not actually doing the exercises you think you're doing. Now I'm gonna play the video game Liza P. I don't know that Liza P is making any noise. Oh, no, it's muted. Do split squats for only one leg? Why? So I have one leg that's comically larger than the other? I had considered working out my left leg preferentially because it, at least when I started, was much weaker than my right, but Cassie told me don't do that, just work out evenly and they'll even out eventually. In general, my right side of my body, because it's my dominant side, tends to be stronger whatever limb I'm using. So I gotta try to remedy that. It's like I always carry shit with my right arm, like if I'm getting groceries or something. Oh god, what have I done? I called up a... Okay, cool. Yay! Okay. Controller's working, viewer. We'll even them out, you mean, Arbeat? Oh yeah, so we ended last time with a completely fucking undeserved victory. Where I knew less than half of the parry timings. and was chugging heals and attacking more or less at random, and I came away from it the victor. So that's nice. No, don't teleport to another Stargazer. Do I like capacity? What was I trying to wear yesterday that was putting me over capacity? We wonders, yes, we wonders. It must have just been an amulet. Oh no, this is it. Cool. Thanks. That was a new type of armor, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that I discovered in the DLC. So that surely must mean it's great. Oh yeah, I have the gun now. I forgot about the gun. Why is my gun covered in... What is that? Like, oh, it's white enamel. I don't know that I noticed that last stream. Oh, that's lovely! Look at that, viewer. Oh, that's charming. Wait, I have breath? Damn, P, you are a real boy. I almost said good boy. What's all this? Little splatter. I think that must have been the entrance to the boss room. Breathing? You are a good boy. This boss also has a soul you can trade. I think you mentioned that. I think you mentioned something about its weapon. The Wish Granter, a damaged book with a handwritten warning label. Be warned, this heretical text is designated false scripture. Unauthorized possession will be punished. And so... appeared in a vision. The saint described as follows. Okay, that's a very odd sentence grammatically. Todd, okay. It's hard to trade in the reach of the puppet ripper, but I'll give it a shot. The being's alluring eyes alternated in color between gold and rust, depending on the light, but they paled next to its magnificent smile, a most amicable expression. Had a smile that offered wisdom and benevolence. It could make wishes come true. At that moment, I knew for certain this seemingly benevolent being was very dangerous indeed, or did not know of good and evil. Appears to bear humanity only goodwill. Also reflects the desires of those around it, striving to make them happy. Okay, so that's redacted text is what it is. That's like the name of this creature, and everywhere... Dumber and more Final Fantasy. Is it the giant trident? And everywhere the name of the creature would appear, it's been, like, redacted. Okay, I gotcha. Redacted also reflects the desires of those around it, striving to make them happy. But this is only a mirror. It cannot comprehend the moral compass of good and evil. It's Nietzsche. And those who ask for their wishes to be granted will, in the end, see the results they've wrought. A hell built from brick after brick of good intentions. As my last wish, I asked Redacted to return underground. In this way, the world will remember only its supreme benevolence. Cool. How do I... Oh, okay. These elevators do not work as Souls elevators do, where you step on a thing. Rather, they have a button that you interact with. Lever, whatever. Bars. When in shock, your character's stamina recovery immediately decreases. OP Liza P. Something I've noticed at the gym, a problem I have on some machines, is that even if I can do the workout at the weight, they can be very difficult to get started. So for example, the bicep curl machine, where you sit on the seat and then you lean over, there's like a slanted cushion, and then you have the pronged levers attached to the arm, and you go like this. The handle goes like all the way down, but you don't extend your arms all the way down during the bicep curl. You only extend them like horizontal, and then up to your chin, and then horizontal, and then up to your chin. But to get the lever to the horizontal position, which I need to do to start the workout, like, I can't do that from sitting. I have to like stand up and claw it up and then jam my arms in there so that I can actually get them into position. That's a problem I have for a few machines, including the ab machine I tried today. Leia's note, to whomever finds this place in the future. No, incorrect, whoever. Who found this place? He found this place. Who will find this place? He will find this place. Whoever, not whomever. Nice try. Feel free to use anything you find here as you see fit. I don't need them, but perhaps these items will prove useful to you. The world grows more dangerous every day. Whoever you are, I pray for your safe survival. Leah Fegendary Munter. Fire Abrasive, Legion Magazine, Cat Dust, Attribute Purification Ampule, Star Fragment. Oh shit! Go off, Queen.
If you've received this message, then I am likely dead. Either I have been cut down
F's
by
in
a
the chat.
blade, or I have succumbed to the disease consuming my body. I don't know which will find me first.
She's a real fucking Melania, huh?
But before the end, I will save Romeo. And I have a request. Take care of him. Please, do this for me.
This is such clear audio recording for a fucking bundle of wire.
Or completing my mission, stop him.
Or wax, I don't know what it is.
My permission to slap him if that's what it takes. And tell Romeo.
Don't you do it.
Tell him to be happy.
Hit you. Arlecchino's invitation, also. I'm familiar with this guy.
To my dearest.
Boo. Boo. I hate you. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. Boo.
Face this very moment. How do you like my masterpiece?
My
I poured
masterpiece.
my very soul into it with all my
Oh, did you pour all your soul into it with all your heart? You have both of those?
I trust there is no need for formal introductions. Of course not. For it is I, your dear.
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
You took many things from me. Arms, legs, a sunny outlook on life.
Wow, relatable.
And then you drove nine blades through
I was in a relationship like that.
all on your own. So, I have only you to thank, yes? I am grateful.
Oh my god, look at the progress bar at the bottom. This message is so fucking long.
Never in my life have I ever known such shameful disgrace. And such overwhelming joy. You heard it correctly.
Pervert.
Joy. For in that moment, my dear, you became interesting, worthy of my attention and study. All
This is gonna be Cohen to me next time they visit and I drive 9 blades through their spine.
my study of humanity, my magnum opus. Yet, one can
Oh my
never be
god,
too
dude.
careful. So, you must be assessed. Starting now. My dear stalker.
Okay, man.
A test that will reveal your heart, your soul.
A test that will reveal your true self. It's a simple choice. Will you return the shopping cart to the carousel in the grocery store parking lot, or will you leave it to lie where it stands?
Which life do you value more?
Well, 20 yards. Sometimes the exigencies of one's dignity and honor outweigh the duties of a
When
host.
you have listened to this message, do pay a visit to the rose.
Arlecchino, you're so fucking annoying, brother.
I have something you want back. And you only stalker one way or
He's breaking. That was a cool effect. Message could have been shorter, though. Arlecchino, I feel like you could have said that in about half the time.
We still have
Every time I'm in a cave in this DLC, I think it's the run-up to the Black Rabbit Brotherhood boss.
I think this is our shot at changing things.
Oh, we can't change the past. Get real. RB, you gonna say this could have been an email? Could have been a P-mail. I mean, you can send messages via Ergo, but they are still voice messages, unfortunately. This could have been a note, so I didn't have to hear your stupid fucking voice. Oh, cool, Todd.
Any enemy of the Alk.
Guys, if you look up Grum, the relic of Trismegistus. What am I doing here? I bet I have a disc for you.
Well met.
I do. But to what end? What are you? Charges Fable when a fatal attack is successful. I'm not sure that's helpful. I really don't use... I actually did I end up using Fable in my successful attempt of the final boss I fought yesterday? I think I did use it against the proto-green monster of the swamp. There's no puppy boy here, right? Oh.
Any enemy.
Which guy? That's the, Todd, that's the Tigerman?
Well.
No. Yeah. Okay, cool. Tortured Guardians, Ergo. I'm gonna assume that's the guy I just fought. This song kind of goes the fuck off. Temporarily enhance explosion attack sounds pretty good. I might consider that. What's the alternative? Increases attribute damage inflicted on enemies affected by the same attribute status ailment. But that's also really good. Oh, Todd, you tested this and it sucked? Very good. Yeah, sure, I believe you. Why not? Sorry, I just realized the game's a little quiet. I had turned it down because the boss was super fucking loud. I miss her. She knew her way around a weapon. Okay. This thing... Give me that motivity crank. And then upgrade it, I guess. Wow, I have a lot of upgrade materials. On account of I've only been using one weapon this entire time. Alright, cool. Now let's try it out. It's nice that this testing room is still here in both versions of the hub. The fucking... The, like, fold-out knife handle on the giant greatsword is extremely silly. Look at that. I feel warmth for pummeling this guy with a giant sword. Heavy attacks have a lot of range and mobility. Boy, they sure fucking do. And the Fable... Okay. Bit of a long wind-up on them. Holy shit! Oh, fascinating. The R1s are fairly swift as well. That's nice. So if I imagine that I'm like, I like parry and then I go like that. That's good. The tapped R2 is pretty fucking fast. Yeah, I could try this. Such a monster. I mean, that's such a Monster Hunter gun lance attack. I mean, be serious. I gotta delete this horrifying image from the mod chat because my mods have not been talking to me in the streamer intercom chat. And so it's just this terrifying CGI Britt Lauer from an NBA game that's just staring at me with her dead eyes every single time I look over at Discord. It's very upsetting and distracting. Sorry for X-Men. How are you? You're not. What do you mean barging in? You're posting in the chat. That's what you're supposed to do. I heard that they nerfed the zoo animals. Is it just the zoo animals? The patch notes said that they nerfed the power of certain field enemies. I don't really know what that means. I mean, field enemies are mobs, so that's clear enough. I didn't know what certain meant. They seem to have done it through all areas, saith Todd. I know it means the zoo bastards, not the uncertain ones. But I want that chest. Now I'll have to explore more of the level to find a way around to it. Why didn't they think of that? Holy fucking Christ, Jesus dick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you do that shit to me. What's the running R2 like? It's pretty pimp. Yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty pimp. That's very fast. I do think that even with its incredible lunge, there's a certain reduction of range in comparison with the Puppet Ripper, but it's still very fast. I think it seems to take a good amount of stamina, though. And it bounces you back, which is odd. It's a big lunge forward, but you don't get to stay forward. It rockets you back as far as you came. But the Puppet Ripper, though. But I love the Puppet Ripper, viewer. The fuck was that? Okay, the follow-up R2, if you're in an R1 chain, is a gunshot and a leap backwards, which I would describe as odd. Holy Christ. Ah, I see you also studied the blade. I see you two are a man of culture. What, was that intentional? I think I would have had that fight if I was using ye old Puppet Ripper. Yeah, X-Men, I would not be surprised if people booting up Liza P for the first time in over a year, very excited to experience the DLC, only to get extremely ganked by a bunch of dogs and frozen corpses on the downhill slope. Wouldn't be surprised if it put them off a little bit. I will say that the damage from the fully charged R2 on the gunblade is about as much as if both hits of the Puppet Ripper charged R2 make contact, but only in one hit, so that's pretty good. And the R2 is faster coming out. And it moves me more. I don't know. I feel like there's pros and cons. Oh, fascinating. Really? Numbers-wise, it's worse. Numbers-wise, it's substantially worse. It's better at blocking. The physical attack is just for the R1. Hi, regular zebra. Hmm. 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 That's so fucking odd. But it's hard to argue with results. Ayo! Watch out for that wall. Hope my side of the state isn't as gross as yours. But you imagine it's worse. Why? Because I'm closer to the sea. Yeah, Philadelphia do kind of be on a filled-in estuary. Philadelphia do be on a peninsula formed by the confluence of the Schuylkill and Delaware rivers. It's such an odd move. It's the Swamp City sequel. It's not as swampy as certain other places I've been. Like Disney. But it's pretty swampy still. Hi. That sucked. That sucks! Did you kill yourself? I spent a lot of time rowing on the Schuylkill. Hunting on the Thames! I've been playing Baldur's Gate off stream, and so I saw this wall, and I was like, oh, I can climb up that. Let me highlight that in yellow. They made their mining explosives into the shape of a dog because this is a twisted society. That's interesting. Oh, it's this guy! He's a whole ass mini boss. Excuse me, this guy. Am I slightly heavy? No, actually. I really felt slightly heavy. I felt somewhat cumbersome. Okay, that's why it has range, because it's a fucking gun. Also hard for me to imagine, Remy. I hit the parry button, but I think I was mid-roll, so I didn't get credit for it. Annoying that the charged R2 launches you backwards, because it means that you are not in place to take advantage of a successful critical. Wow, I fucking parried that? That's crazy. Run away! Can I have the heal, please? Thank you. Hi. I'm gonna get you with my Fable Arts, and it will not kill you, unfortunately for me. Okay. Not a hit, huh? Fascinating. Okay, we got him. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this weapon. Very good, regular zebra. I feel like it launches you back too aggressively. Also, damn, this is the rest of the level down here. I mean, I guess I could go up from, I don't know. I continue not to know. Did I even take care of the rock throwing guy up here? I don't think that I did. Brevi. I mentioned this in the Discord yesterday, but in case you guys aren't in there or didn't see it, I was planning on doing an unboxing of the Baldur's Gate 3 D&D minis the next time that I start a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, because I love miniatures. And because a lot of people who don't usually buy pre-painted minis bought the Baldur's Gate 3 minis because they liked the video game, and discovered that the pre-painted minis that Wizards of the Coast sells are not of a super high quality, paint quality, those minis are extremely on sale. The pack of 8 boosters is down to 150 from 200, so good news for Tess. There is a stream spoilers channel in the Discord, and nobody has used it for a really long time. I just checked it yesterday because I was wondering if people had sent anything about Liza P in there. They had not. What the fuck with this guy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, of course. He's completely impervious to a saw blade being launched through him. Excuse me. I'm sorry to disappoint you, crime liker. Oh, this is interesting. Ooh, I got scared. I'll get to work on a test Muppet. Right, Bremy. That's a funny way to phrase that. Not a game that it's possible to spoil, but a game that people have felt compelled to spoil since Tunic. Ooh, that guy tried to bonk me. It will be his undoing. Ah! Let me just take my time opening this chest here. Ancient disc! Got my disc. Nice try. He actually ends up telling the truth in this one. A crime like you, you're kind of freaking me out. Gotta start a game where you're doing the puzzles wrong and making the chat insane. Yeah, well... Yes, it's very frustrating for the geniuses in chat to have to tolerate the sluggish progress of a prole mind like my own, as it stumbles through even the most basic elements of a video game puzzle. Thank God I don't do the New York Times puzzles on stream. Hi, Saris. Tunic really did turn my chat into the worst version of itself. Constantly full of people who are like, oh, I figured out the puzzle. It's not really that hard, but that's all I'll say. I won't say that much, but it's actually a lot simpler than it seems. But that's all I'll say. It was very easy for me, but that's all I'll say. Whee! Happy Friday, Reza. I beat this DLC when the final achievement was 0.1%, and you're not struggling more than me. Thank you. I wasn't talking about this game, but I still appreciate that. R-Beat, it fucking pissed me off so much. I didn't have the luxury, my viewer has the luxury of not actually playing the goddamn motherfucking game. They don't have to navigate the map. They don't have to control the character. They don't have to navigate combat situations. They don't have to keep an ultimate goal in mind, try to like keep their bearings in a directional sense to explore the level, look for items. They don't have to do any of that shit. Bremy. They can just look at the text and think about how it might work. While I, conversely, specifically can't do that because I have to play the fucking video game. Thank you, regular zebra.
This wretched cold. What I wouldn't give for a strong drink. Indeed, it feels as if we're at the end of the
This
world
wretched
here.
cold. What I
Something's
wouldn't
gone
give
at
for
this
a
place.
BJ.
The alchemists and their deadly infighting. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a living, breathing merchant who wants
I
to
could
stay
easily
that
play under
way.
a spotlight while also
Let's
looking at
stick to
chat and talking
business.
and try to be entertaining and be on top of moderation. What do you got? Increases weapon attack when HP is low. Why do they say H in England? Changes weight to very heavy when equipped. Why the fuck? An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Developed by the Workshop Union to test heavyweight puppets. This ill-fated amulet was so heavy that it could flatten the ground. With no puppets capable of withstanding its weight while remaining intact, its production was ultimately halted. Is that for challenge runs, or is there some advantage to being extremely heavy that I am not aware of? It's worth it. I won't say why. That's all I'll say. But I'll say no more. I'm good, thanks. Oh, is it like the iron boots for when you're underwater?
So,
Oh, the seagulls viewer. This is reminiscent of the shore where you fight Orphan of Kaz in the fishing hamlet. P moves very funnily at 120% equipment load. Let's see it. He's trying to do the bunny hop. Hello, alchemist corpses. This isn't really tickling me personally. And also, I'm very fucking slow. Hello, Bram. That was a brief workout. Hello, Orf. Half an hour. Fucking Jesus. He sounds like Bowser. Guys, oh my god, I haven't streamed since the Donkey Kong Bonanza trailer came out. You guys! Baby Pauline is so cute. Also, isn't it hilarious that because she sang the song in Mario Odyssey, and it was the first thing she ever actually did in a game that wasn't just getting kidnapped, now her dream is to be a singer? That's her personality now? That's her character trait? Is that she wants to be a singer because she sang the song in the last game? I love the scene at the end of the trailer where she and Donkey Kong are like falling down a colorful pit or something. And she's like, DK, ever since I can remember, I always wanted to be a singer. And then Donkey Kong goes, because he's a fucking ape. Really heartfelt moment between the two of them there. Oh, DK. You're my best friend. Oh, banana. Oh, man. What a instant classic. I gotta get a Switch 2 to play that game. I gotta stream that game day one. I can't not stream Bonanza. Whoa! MK, when she watched the trailer, made a comparison between my own appearance and that of baby Pauline, which I can see. Pauline was wearing, she is wearing a scrunchie around her wrist and also wide leg jeans, which I am frequently doing. Regular zebra, honestly, I would spend the money if I could. I don't know where you get a Switch 2. Maybe they should have bumped the release back to July along with Bonanza. Because I probably would have ordered it, made an effort to get it at release if I was going to be able to get it. Or if I had seen the Bonanza trailer yet, because the Bonanza trailer was not out until this week. An unsent letter. The handwriting is messy, as if written in a hurry. Marion, you must take the children. Leave everything and flee the moment you read this letter. Fucking Jonathan Harker. Do not seek out relatives for safety. Just go and find a place unknown to anyone else. Simon, That devil won't be satisfied until all who opposed him are dead. Bram, I'm always thinking about how it would be cool if they made a Zelda game where who has what Triforce and what species and sex they are was shuffled around. Aye! Like if your player character, oh god, was doing things in the service of a princess, but then it eventually transpired that she had the Triforce of power, not wisdom, and she was an antagonist. And then you had, like, your player character had the Triforce of wisdom, and then you had to, like, go find Gyarados with the Triforce of courage or something. It could be cool. I mean, I would rather that you play as the Gyarados, personally, but... I quite like Gyarados. And I think it would be cool to see a male Gyarados who is not Ganondorf. Some people think that, what the fuck is his name? Guanum? The magic carpet guy from the CDI Zeldas is a male Gyarados. Fish! Fish! Watch out for that. Oh! It moved! Watch out. A fish's head can still bite after it's dead. Ooh. Whoa, fuck. Heartbeat, thank you so much for the $25. Fish! Regular zebra, is that the Junji Ito with the fish with the robot legs? That's such an odd fucking story. Thank you, I will hydrate. I got my water right here. That's such an odd story. Because so many of his stories are about common things that all of us have been afraid of at one time or another. Like a strange rock formation, or a woman so beautiful it makes you want to kill her and yourself. But then, randomly, there's this story about fish with robot legs. I'm hydrating. I really like the Tomie series. I like Tomie as a character. I think that the horror, the fear is very well relayed. Woo! My favorite chapter is the one where a girl gets a life-saving organ transplant from a dead Tomie, and then she turns into a Tomie. She becomes very bitchy and manipulative, and emotionally abuses her boyfriend. Hello. Ah! Fuck, dude, what the hell? Go to fucking hell! What is that? Why did you just get to do that? She did not, Bram. Bram, I didn't like that post. That was really mean, Bram. I didn't like that post that you shared. Whee! G.I. Joseph is pretty good. No, you cannot go any further up the ice shelf. I am sitting here, I didn't even notice this fucking ship. I've been going into it, I didn't notice it was a ship. I'm such a jackass. Beat this DLC with probably 400 unused Fable Catalyst, and okay, X-Men. I mean, I'm using the amulet that makes your attack stronger when your Fable is fully charged. So, I am consciously not using Fable attacks. Woo! Oh! Yeah, this is fucking G.I. Johannes. hello, sir. Nice extendo harpoon. We gotta get tortured for eternity tomorrow. I got my 9 a.m. class with a terror tomorrow. Whoa! I know we weren't talking about this at all, but we were talking about horror and this made me think of it. Also, I think Regular Zebra saying the terror made me think of the Dunwich horror. I feel like it's really hard to do horror well in the context of a video game because of how deeply horror narratives hinge on the protagonist or victim not having the power necessary to defend themselves from it. Yeah, exactly, Regular Zebra. It's like in The Shadow over Innsmouth, how it's very scary because the narrator has, you know, he can't go fight 40 fishmen. He sees the fishmen from his hotel and he's like, whoa. And then he has to like try to creep around so they won't hear him, because if they find him, they'll just kill him instantly because he has no means to defend himself. And it's like, people hate stealth sections. People hate sanity meters. Oh right, the fish. Unfortunately, I think the original Five Nights at Freddy's nails this. FNAF. Whoa. I see our beat. I find Fear and Hunger very attractive in this respect because of how vague everything is. Your imagination is just sort of left to run away with you. And from what I've seen of it, I watched Amber play a lot of it, but I haven't seen like the entire game or the entire first game. But it does seem like it employs the casual brutality of violence very well. Oh, Stream Elements, thank you guys. Or thank you. Stream Elements, thank you for reminding the generous viewer, folks. I need money because the IRS wants their cut from my income last year, which Twitch and PayPal do not withhold in advance. And this stream is the only way I have to get more money to pay them. So please, viewer, I game so long for your entertainment. Please. X-Men, thank you for the gift subs. I've never seen a woman. Fish! This is fucking Crash Bandicoot level enemy.
I've never seen a woman.
Oh, yo yo yo! Okay.
I've never seen a woman. I've never seen a woman.
I hate the IRS now. I respected them a little before. I see. I'm sorry that you lost your respect for the IRS. Kate, I would say that it is attractive to me when somebody looks at me with hunger. I would not... Never mind, it's also attractive when somebody looks at me with fear. But usually not at the same time. No, that also sounds pretty tight, actually. Locktar, thank you for the $20 donation. I hadn't thought of that. I hadn't thought of Fear and Hunger, the title of a video game, as being a set of attractive qualities, but now that I think about it, Tess's fight is our fight. You want to eat Tess, but are scared she will give you food poisoning. No, I'm imagining like a pathetic, like impotent hunger, which is paralyzing the party in question in their fear. What if I'm fearful and hungry? Fuck off. You're crazy. You're a new kind of enemy. I don't know that I have ever been feared by a single human being in my entire life. I've certainly been distrusted, especially before I transitioned. I don't know that I've ever been feared. Oh. Would I settle for irritated and peckish? No. Ah! You're awful. You got like Walker Evolution's moveset over here. Fuck off! Oh man. Yeah, this is really rough. Whoa. Do I want to be feared? Might be nice. Are you what, you bitch? Yeah, wow. What a terrifying fucking enemy. Duh. I've been playing all this time with my head in the sand. Perfect guard grindstone, of course. There, now next time I reach that enemy, I'll simply deflect every single one of its attacks. Easily done. Oh man, regular zebra. Yeah, no, it's not that I would like to be feared by people at large. It's it might make a nice change of pace. We're in a recession. The economy's in shambles. Oh God. Things are getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I pity you. Yes, Bram, that does help. You'd think the guy with the dagger would be less dangerous than the guy with the spear cane. Incorrect. As we all know, thrusting weapons open you up to backstabs. That's definitely a thing in real life. I actually don't know. I see a lot of sword-on-sword sparring. I never see, like, sword-on-spear sparring. I wonder if it is dangerous. I mean, you just tighten up. You just choke up your grip on the haft of the... Excuse me. When I was in... Oh, God. When I worked in the woods... I seem to be slaughtered. When I worked in the woods, we had very temperamental chainsaws. Spear is really good against sword, generally. Because the matchup makes it so difficult to spar and not be one guy loses on repeat in 10 seconds, I see. No, exactly, our beat. Our chainsaws were always fucking falling apart. They were... We were always, we were supposed to have 2 working ones, and we would take 2 and 1 in reserve, and very often we would be stuck using one that only sort of half worked. And they're very temperamental. You had to start them all in different ways. Sometimes even among saws by the same manufacturer, they liked to be started up in different ways. And if you are familiar with the operation of a gasoline engine, you might be familiar with the concept of choking the engine or the ignition. I don't know. But they all had a choke. And some of the saws, as we said, in our cant, liked to be choked. And you better fucking believe that every time that I took every opportunity to say that, and that every time somebody else said it, I went, much to the annoyance of everyone who had to live with me and work with me and be around me nonstop for 2 weeks at a time at a stretch. Those poor fucking bastards. At one point, towards the end of the season, I was always making my bad jokes like I do. At one point at the end of the season, I made a I hardly know her joke, as I was wont to do. You know, any joke that ends, any word that ends in ER, you just say I hardly know her. And one of our team members admitted at one point after I said it that he did not understand the construction of that joke. Like, he didn't get it. And he was bilingual. Maybe he didn't spend all his life around English speakers. Maybe he hadn't encountered the joke before. And then the straight girl on our crew was like, okay, so it's like, because the ER at the end of the word sounds like the pronoun her. So you just take any word that ends in ER, and I was like, choker. And she said, yeah, well, that one. Chainsaws don't need the choke, but they like you to do it a little. Todd, this was often the case. The real fucking chads, the real big dick swinging chads on the chainsaw crew could start the chainsaw from up top at the waist, but I, like many other members, had to set it on the ground and put my foot in the handhold and lean down and hold it down with one arm and rip the cord with the other. Sawyer, Bram, S-A-W-Y-E-R, same as lawyer. That straight girl was one of the few members of the Saw crew who went on our reunion hike just about a year ago now. Last August, we climbed Mount Katahdin. And I was not at that time in my life going to the gym or exercising all that regularly. And so I initially got quite worn up going up that mountain. But there was a point at which I was getting a second wind. And I said so when we stopped for a rest. I was like, yeah, I was suffering a second ago, but I feel like I'm getting a second wind. And the girl said, yeah, I feel like I remember that about you. I said, my body just needs to be beaten up for a little bit until it remembers how to work. And then I whispered, I hoped quietly enough that only my male former crew member who was sitting closer to me could hear, just like in sex. And unfortunately, she did hear and said, you always have to add that, don't you? And it's always that. Really cooked me. My poor crew members, viewer. Pray for my poor former crew members. They had to hear about all my pervert anime that I was watching. You know, you're in the woods. There's no internet access. All you can do is talk about your life and times and your memories. You have to make conversation. Arbeat, she hadn't seen me since before the pandemic. She hadn't seen me in 4 years.
Oh, there, Dean.
Beloved Trot, truest of friends. Thank you for the $200. From now on, the stream at twitch.tv/strongbadegirl shall be commemoratively named the Trot Stream. Thank you, Trot. The Logging Crew Therapy Fund. Yeah. If you can believe it, viewer, early transitioner Tessa was even more annoying than present Tessa. Bean, I have no accountability. This fucking fish. Oh, it can't get in the ship. Probably Arbeat. That's wise. Alright, fish the second. Fish famously do not like getting on board ships. come on, get in the boat. Fish, come on, get in the boat. Fish, fish, come on and get in the boat. Fish, come on and get in the boat. Fish, fish. Whoa. Really? Wow, that was really good. Whoa, this is such a Crash Bandicoot sequence! You have to walk over the thin little bridge and a fish jumps from one side to the other. Fish! Whoa, okay. Tessa, don't forget that gun slides you back quite a bit. Come on and get in the boat. Fish, come on and get in the boat. Fish, fish. Fish is also what I scream when I see a passoid at the trans bar. Now, they don't actually have trans bars. I feel like if they did, Philly would be the place where they'd have them, and I have not encountered one. Whoa. No, Bremy, stop. You're always saying this shit to me. Bremy, it's probably against TOS to threaten a euthanasia on the streamer. No, Kate is disappointed in me. What does that even mean? Ah, regular zebra, I see you're not up on your transsexual lingo. Don't worry, I'll make a cassette tape teaching trans slang with baby Tess. Whenever Amber likes to play video games on the retro consoles, I almost said wretched consoles, in the basement, and she always has me voice the characters. And whenever I voice Princess Peach or Navi, I always give them this voice. Gosh, how long do we have to wait for Mario? And Amber is always like, wow, babe, you're so fish. You should do that voice all the time. Hello. Oh, right. You suck. Haha. Did I break your stupid weapon, you dick? Hell yeah. Fuck him up, son. Hell yes. Uh-oh. I don't have the grindstone on no more. Run! Reapply it swiftly! Wretched console of the basement. Yeah, you didn't think I'd have this perfect guard grindstone, did ya? You're already... No, fuck! The fuck? What was that? What the fuck was that? That's not the Fable. What the fuck was that? That's not what happens when I hit the Fable attack on this thing. What the fuck was that? Oh, I used the handle Fable? Oh, because I was blocking. It's true, regular zebra. I'm an incel. Hello. Oh! I knew there was gonna be a fucking fish. Fish! What the hell?! And that attack uses up some sort of resource? Yes, Bean. P apparently cannot swim, I'm noticing. No, dude. That's fucking so far away! Welcome to our ooh. I have been watching Homestar Runner videos on YouTube, I think it's the only way you can watch them on a phone. And I have been getting suggested, believe it or not, these exist, Homestar Runner fandom videos. So, for example, for those Homestar Runner fans who ship Homestar and Strong Bad, they have assemblages of clips that they feel best suit this pairing. Which, you know, it's impossible to be sexually attracted to one of these characters, but I guess the dynamic, they do have personalities, and anyone can be attracted to a personality, but I don't think you look at Homestar and be like, oh yeah, that tube with the bass mouth and little legs, skinny little legs with integrated shoes, hell yeah. I mean, there are people who are like horny for Pokemon, even the ones that aren't shaped like people or animals. Like, I've seen Blacephalon porn. I guess that one is shaped like a person, that's a bad example. I've seen Magnemite porn. It was actually Magneton, there was 3 of them. Yeah, X-Men, but Gardevoir is shaped like a person. Ooh. I would not rank Klefki as one of the sexier Pokemon, personally. I think you guys can already guess what that list would look like for me. Uh-oh. Yeah. G.I. Johannes is back. Okay, there we go. Top 10. The candelabra one, kind of sexy. I think it'd be more interesting if I wasn't allowed to pick ones that are based on living things. If I could only pick ones that were based on concepts or inanimate objects like Magneton or Klefki or Sinistcha. Rotom Sibian form? That's pretty fucking good. How sexy is the ice cream Pokemon? A little, right? I put a, what is it called? Vanillish? I put one of those on my Lana Del Rey themed Pokemon team. Because I'm a fucking loser. Thank you, Bremy. You're the only one who would have any reaction to this information. Whoa! But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just, there's obvious Pokemon that are designed more sexily than others. Like, what's the female Salandit? For some reason, I can only remember Salandit and not the name of the sexy lady one. Salazzle, thank you. Like, Salazzle is obviously designed to be sexy. Lopunny is obviously designed to be sexy. And Mega Lopunny is wearing torn black tights. Yeah. Like, that's not even me sexualizing the Pokemon designs, you know? That's just, like, baked in, that's part and parcel. Come on and get on the ice, fish. Come on and get on the ice, fish, fish. Come on and get on the ice. Fuck! Come on and get on the ice, fish, fish. Mega Lopunny is designed for Tessa, etc., etc. Saturdays are made for dads. No. Ariyama, maybe. The Northern Lights. Oh, they are the Northern Lights. Isn't that lovely? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, right. You suck. I always forget about you until I come down here. Oh, I should have tried to backstab you. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, dude. Freaking easy. Maybe the sex happens at higher levels. It's been a while since I played one of these. Get at me. I'm trying to think of the sexiest Pokemon that aren't based on animate life forms. I feel like, what's the, I feel like Mimikyu is kind of cheating, because it's a doll, but it's a doll made in the image of something that is alive. Really, a Rotom could occupy any number of things. Ask Ellen about that. Oh, the Ditto. How enticing. Whoop. That got nothing? That hit nothing? I hit nothing. I got nothing. Porygon is too pointy, although I do love Porygon. It's one of the best Pokemon. I love the original Porygon. Low poly creature is such a good concept. Come on, get in the boat. Fish, come on, get in the boat. Fish, fish. Thank you, Barry. There's a lot of these fish in the DLC. They jump up on the ice. Barry, can you help me? I'm trying to think of the sexiest Pokemon that isn't based on anything living. Like, no human or animal-shaped Pokemon, only, like, a Magneton. Or a Voltorb. Or a Klefki. We know how you feel about Golurk, Bram. This seems like bad spirit to put this guy at the end of a very, 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 very long gameplay sequence. I didn't know that, Regular Zebra. Is that the episode they cut because Tentacruel does 9/11? Yeah, this sure is how the level design is in this DLC. Tentacruel does kaiju shit. Right, like 9/11. I guess is that not why they cut it? Why did they cut it? Because I guess that episode predated 9/11, right? Either way, Barry, your choice. Al Creamy was my first thought. Based on a cake. Yeah. I can understand that for sure. There's technically a closer stargazer in an optional area if you want to grab that first. You can also get a stupid crown hat there. Okay, Todd, yeah, you can lead me there. I was not aware that there was a branch that I did not take. Well, I remember when that kaiju shit went down on 9/11. What's the least sexy Pokemon? Guzzlord? Maybe? Oh, Xurkitree is pretty fucking sexy though, speaking of the sexy Pokemon based on inanimate objects. Guzzlord is a hot name though. Yeah, but look at the mouth. You can't let the word association carry you away. Rather than going down the stairs and fighting Dagger Boy, find another path that goes up top of the ship. Okay, Todd. Jesus fucking Christ, Regular Zebra. Yeah, I know someone like that. Ah! See, the problem is that this conversation is too entertaining, so I don't want to pay attention to the video game, which is less entertaining than the conversation right now. Oh man, as far as like one of the absolute worst to fuck, Kling Clang, the one that's all just gears. The one that's all just interlocking toothed gears that are constantly turning. Holy fuck. It has like a ring of spikes around it as well. Okay, don't drop down and fight. Oh no, wait, that's the next ship. Yeah, that's gotta be one of the worst to fuck. Although I feel like I might have seen the same person who I saw draw porn of Magneton draw Kling Clang, but maybe not. Hey, very nice. He sounds like Donkey Kong. Okay, alright, okay. Take it easy. Adult Souls-like, where you fight via sex the inanimate Pokemon designs. You want to run that one by me again? Fight via having sex with the inanimate Pokemon designs? There's absolutely porn of people using a Ditto like a sleeve, and I'm gonna stop talking about this now. You gotta gender them! Oh, I see what you mean. A lot of dumb hentai games on Steam use sex as a battle mechanic. CBT and bottom surgery? Yeah, don't post it here. Fuck. Barry was watching... I came home from the grocery store the other week, and Barry was in the living room watching a compilation of death animations from some old-ass Sierra side-scroller. And... every enemy had a... Yes! Every enemy had a unique way of killing the player character, and I was like, wow, it's just like those porn games. Amber was like, those are based on this. Oh man, I have a lot of souls. Just like funny Tomb Raider, apparently. There we go. But yeah, like, it was very like those games. Like, every enemy had, like, a grab. And it would just, like... There was a really long period of time in between it immobilizing you, beyond which you were just doomed to death, and when your character actually died. There was, like, a really long animation for all of them, where the enemy in question would grab you and do something awful. And that, I don't know, feels like they knew what they were doing. Like, grabs, if we're being honest, grabs in video games are always a little... grabs in video games are always a little... The green monster of the swamp pinning you down and sucking your souls out of you. Okay, don't go downstairs, Tessa. That's crazy that there's another way out of here, because I ran up here running away from the knife guy over and over and over again. Correspondence from beyond the sea. Yeah, well, regular zebra, maybe there's a reason for that. I have said as much whenever I've died to a Souls boss that has a special grab condition where if the grab kills you, it eats you. Correspondence from beyond the sea. A scroll carrying the soft scent of fine ink. To my respected brothers and sisters of the truth. It's not signed. Your correspondence was well received. I cannot hide my awe regarding the events occurring there beyond the sea. Time and again, I am enlightened by your profound learnings. In this moment, I am euphoric. Not because of any phony god's blessing, but because I am enlightened by my own intelligence. I can only respond with my thanks. The golden medicine enclosed in your recent communique was most welcome. I've confirmed its efficacy on patients suffering mild symptoms of the stone disease, those whose lungs were not yet affected. You want a semicolon. No, you want a colon there, rather. Or a semicolon, either way. I'm not sure, whatever. Fortunately, it seems eradication of the disease on our shores is possible, as only some coastal residents show symptoms. Many lives are being saved thanks to the teachings of the Brotherhood. I shall post additional updates from across the sea soon. My wish is that you remain safe and well until then. May we someday meet, my brothers and sisters, here in the land of the Radiant Dawn. Oh, the Dogeza emote! Where is it? Where are they? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, seabirds, how delightful. Oh, Johannes, how not delightful. Bremy, I'm in good humor. I am in agreeable humor. Death. A little bit of this. Excuse me. I was perfect guarding. This is gonna run out soon and very soon. Yeah, there it go. There I go. I would love to have a treat, Kate. Oh, you know why I must be in good humor is because it's the summer solstice today. Although I'm not well able to enjoy its being the summer solstice on account of the extreme heat, it's still a special day. And I will regret it come winter if I have not enjoyed this day to the fullest. Now I will have a treat. I love a solstice, me. For a while, my display name on Twitter was Summer Solstice Baby, which is a Rat Boy Genius reference. But this was now long, long ago. And then I would change it at each quarter of the year to Autumnal Equinox Baby, Winter Solstice Baby, and Vernal Equinox Baby. Hooray! A new checkpoint. Were you indeed, Maddox? How charming. I was not actually born on... Oh! That's not fun. What the fuck is going on over there? I was not actually born on any notable day. What's up? What are we doing? Classic shirts versus skins. I guess the shirts would be the puppets and the skins would be the carcasses. Yeah, I was hatched. I was spawned. And I hatched as a larva swimming around in the Great River. What the fuck? No! Go fuck off. Oh, it's an ape. Heard we're going to Ape Island. I think it's Giant Ape Island. Candy Apple Island. Uh-oh. Can this thing even be poise broken? Can I even be poise broken? This thing is shitty and loud as fuck, and I hate it. Oh my god. Well, goodbye 14,000 souls. No backstab reticle, because of course not. I love to be fucking punched to death. Egg, tadpole, Teslet, and then finally the Tessa. Teslet is a very fun idea. Chapo,
well,
thank you so
if
much
it
for the
isn't the
raid! Welcome, everybody! I hope you all had a good stream. What were you doing, if I may ask? Something ribald, no doubt. Welcome, viewer. I'm Tessa, and I'm playing the Lies of P DLC. Hi, everybody. Boy, I'd sure love to read your messages, if only that were possible. If only your messages were coming in at a rate at which I could comprehend them. Being tortured by Tom, that sounds likely enough. Remy, I don't know what that means. Anyway, hi. I am so glad to see all of you. Thank you so much for sticking around for my stream. Tess can't read the word. No, Slab, genuinely, when you are a streamer, you learn not to say an unfamiliar word from chat. Oh, Beefweed, thank you so much for the Prime sub. As opposed to, now I know the words beef and weed. So it seems perfectly safe to say, but what I don't know is that fweed is a vulgar sexual illusion. Tom played a clapping video ad. It sounded like something lewd. I would love to tell you guys a story. Ms. Denny, thank you so much for the follow. I would love to tell you guys a story that I recently told. Who did I tell this to for the first time? In years and years. I think I might have told it to Kate. It also takes place the summer when I was working in the woods. That year, my clinic where I was getting my meds was in Boston, but I was working in Maine. And when I wasn't working, when we would have 5 days off, because it was 9 days on, 5 days off, I would drive down to fucking Rhode Island, where my parents lived. And so I was always driving to and fro. And there was one day when I was supposed to come into the clinic for a checkup, but it was the morning after the end of our work hitch, the end of our time in the woods. And it was going to be really annoying if I had to drive all the way down to Rhode Island and then all the way back up to Boston for a morning appointment. And so the straight girl on my sock crew said, oh, hey, actually, my older sister lives in Boston, and she arranged it with her older sister so that I could stay at her older sister's place, like on her couch overnight, so that I could just be in Boston for my doctor's appointment in the morning, which was very kind of them both, and I super appreciated it. But when I showed up in Boston that evening, I met her older sister at the restaurant where she worked, and she said, hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm gonna be working here until late, but here's my address. Park around back, and she drew me a little diagram of the layout of the buildings and how to get around back. And she said, the back door's unlocked, so just walk in. Which, you know, I did. It's already sort of a delicate situation, because the house numbers are not on the back of the house. And the houses are conjoined, so you can't easily orbit the house, see the numbers on the front, and then go around back and go in the back door. There are no house numbers on the back of the house. So you can use logic to be like, okay, third down, this should be the back of the house that I'm supposed to be going into. But there's no numbers, so it's not, like, verifiably true. And the door on that house was indeed unlocked, but it's just like, I opened the door, and I walked into someone else's living room. There was no one there for me to greet, say, hi, are you girl's name's roommate? I'm Tessa. She said I could stay here tonight because I have a doctor's. There was nobody there. And so I just walked in to a vacant living room in someone else's house. I was feeling like I was doing a home invasion, feeling like I might potentially be in truth doing a home invasion because I wasn't 100% confident it was the right place, and you really want to be 100% confident. And so yeah, I set my things down on the couch in the living room, and I visited the restroom, and I tried to sit very still and be very polite and be prepared to explain myself in the event that someone suddenly appeared. Now, someone did not suddenly appear, but what did happen is that one of the roommates had a bedroom that directly adjoined the living room, and she began having extremely loud sex in that bedroom. So, without anywhere else to go or anything else to do, I just sat very quiet, and without headphones or anything, I just sat very quietly on the couch, listening to her get fucked, and thinking, God damn, I fucking hope I'm in the right house right now. Slab! It's not a cut couch just because you're not having sex. I didn't know that, girl. More like the fucking voyeur couch is what it was. But I will never forget the song in question that was playing during this loud sex, because I had heard it, and now I will never not listen to that song. Also, it was the first time, regular zebra, it was the first time in my life I actually heard my previous sexual experience had not included that sound. So that was my in-person first-person verification that it was indeed a sound generated by the act of penetrative sex. No one has ever applauded for me. Woo! Fuck you. Nice. No! It didn't even touch the fish. Okay. The spectator's stanza. Yeah, that was a hell of a thing. I'm happy to say the roommate whose bedroom that was did not emerge until after a different roommate got home. And, you know, she did discover a stranger in her living room, but I was able to introduce myself and I was in the right house and all went well. And then eventually, the roommate in the room adjoining the living room emerged and looked somewhat peeved. What the fuck? And looked somewhat peeved to have someone staying on the couch. Were they matching the rhythm of the song? They were not. It was not. No. We gotta make a round with the song. This is yet another... Okay, no, this is the way I came in, I think. Yeah, that was a very odd experience. I felt very frightened. I certainly did not feel cucked. I did feel extremely frightened. There was nothing I could do. There was nowhere else I could go. I had been invited to stay on the couch. I was on the couch. That was, yeah, one of the scarier experiences. No, I did not feel hunger. Barry, I think that might be a challenge for you on account of how consistently you make me feel wanted and loved. I think it might be kind of hard for you to sell sexualized disregard for me in that way. I'm sorry, baby. If it's something you want to work on, I can try to learn how to feel deeply inferior. Hello. I'm always breaking this knife too early to enjoy the positive effects. Nice. Yeah, RB. Oh god! Barry is just good at making me feel loved. Whoa! Would you fucking fuck off? No! I was holding the block button! The vibes would be off. You would look over and she'd be perched like a gargoyle in the cuck chair. Is the cuck supposed to be producing this much dire prophecy? Little eyes peeking over the edge of the bed. Hang on, let me see if I can get to the right height to do this bit. Tessa was here. Yeah. I feel like that's not, I don't know. I don't want to pretend to be an authority on this fetish. But I feel like the guy in the cuck chair is usually just kind of looking chagrined. Sometimes unconvincingly so. He's either like, or he's like, which is especially good. He's like, oh no, my girlfriend's fucking someone else. It's like, okay, well leave then. At least when the guy affects resignation, there's an explanation for why he's just sitting there. When the guy's like, oh, my girlfriend fucking someone else? It's like, oh, what are you doing there? Slab, then does it count? I ask you. See, I'm talking too much about this subject this stream, and it's not even my fault because someone else called me sitting on the couch uncomfortably hearing two strangers having sex the cut couch. Because everyone, including you, viewer, is in the fucking death grip of this goddamn motherfucking cuck obsession that has permeated every corner of porn. Beans. It really is everywhere, and people can enjoy whatever they enjoy, but it impacts people's ability to interpret narrative. Guy who has only ever seen cuck porn seeing a story. Getting some real cuck porn vibes from this. Whee! Oh, Barry said, I missed it. Barry posted a really cute message. She said, I lay a clutch of Tessa eggs once a year. Most are eaten by wild gooners. Uh-oh. Regular zebra. I assume that, fucking goddamn it. I can't see that. I can't see those words right now. I'm trying to play the video game. Fuck, no, I lost the voice damage. Remy added permitted term white cock in all caps. Let it be entered into the annals. Fuck. Oh yeah, pin it, I say in Discord. God damn it, dude. Thank you, RB. The viewers should give me money. So much for the tolerant left. The tweet of the guy who called the Star Wars droid a little white cuck ball. That was unfortunately a less funny message than its consequences. Uh-oh. Wow. What an adventure we've come on today. Maybe if I allow myself to delude myself, maybe the flowering of cuck pornography just represents people coming to grips with the concept of non-monogamy and non-exclusivity. And maybe it will herald a period of more freer and less possessive relationships. Or maybe it will further alienate men and women from each other. Either way, probably one of those. Excuse me, sir. Part of the appeal is breaking trust. Well, that's foundational to the genre, but it doesn't mean that people aren't encountering that material because they just have an interest in, you know, a scene with more than two people or with partners who aren't exclusive to each other. Yeah, Barry. Online cuck brain is a very real and deleterious phenomenon. Cuck porn cheating on itself with other genres. Yeah, Quaker. Who was it for incest? Oh, Quaker, I love tickling. Whew. Regular zebra, they're called the Waltons. Ironic then, because George H.W. Bush vowed to make the American family a lot less like the Waltons or a lot more like the Waltons and a lot less like the Simpsons. I remember it because of the George H.W. Bush line. Barry really going to bat for the IRL cuck community. I hope they appreciate what a staunch ally they have in her. Very nice. That's actually really cool. Those platforms do disappear after a short period of time. They implemented that well. Where the fuck? Barry, that's odd, because you haven't always allied yourself with my perversions. I wonder why. Yeah. No. God fucking. What you do to me? This section is rough. Sparkles McPoopoo. This section, the entire fucking DLC is like this. The entire game, past like the first 2 areas, has incessantly dickheaded encounter design, where you just get ram-fucked by enemy after enemy after enemy after enemy, and then there's a big one right before the checkpoint. Not the sort of level design I usually like to see. It feels like it kind of feels like it exists to pad out playtime on account of the hard part is as far as possible from the last checkpoint and immediately before the next checkpoint. But I've been enjoying the bosses. Ooh. But yeah, the level design in Lies of P DLC is extremely dickheaded, and has been this entire time. It's a colossal fucking pain in the ass. I'm not Sparkles. I like a game that's fun, actually. I know I'm fucking crazy for this. One day, I'll get to the next boss, and I'll start enjoying the video game again. I'm genuinely looking forward to Laxasia. She was very difficult and intimidating for me the first time I played this game, but I feel like I've grown so much as a player, and specifically with the acid strategy, since I developed what I feel like is a pretty sound iteration of it for Sexy Lady and her mama puppet. I think the puppet contained the soul of her mother or some shit. If I understood a piece of in-game correspondence correctly. Thank God. One of many Evangelion evoking moments in this DLC. I'm glad that this person's health bar stays staggered for so long. I bet I would, Bremy. I feel bad for not watching more anime with you guys, but it is so hard to have a life and still join Discord for 3 movie nights a week. Ooh. I do love Kill la Kill. If I didn't have to go to the gym, then I could do it. You fucking... I mean, I guess I don't have to go to the gym, but if I wasn't going to the gym... That's so awesome. Okay, fuck this guy. That animation sucks so much cock instantly. There it is! Wow, who would have guessed that the checkpoint would be right after that guy? Next funding goal is getting Tessa. It means kill. Yes, Tessa the full doll body transplant. Yeah, like... with the women that are replaced but from the neck down by a featureless wooden ball-jointed doll body. You know, like one of those women. Is this a boss? I didn't see a chalice. Maybe it's a mini boss. They're gonna put my head in the fucking toilet. Yeah, come on, dude. Astarion, go figure. You were evil this whole time? Oh, hello,
How in the world are you still alive? You really are one of the luckiest fellows I've ever met. All that effort to stop you down the drain. Proud of yourself?
You just had to go and not die. Is this what you did, Veronique?
Veronique was a nuisance too. One who dug too deep.
And too greedily.
The legendary stalker and the leader of the sweepers. Two troublesome sides of the same coin.
Who the fuck are you?
It is indeed unfortunate that my trap built for two snared
Neil
only
Newbin,
one.
my love.
That so-called legend, Leia Florence, evaded my scheme.
I mean, it seems like
But
she's
you
at
know where she is.
Rose House because
Don't
everybody
be-
and everything is there and going there. Why are you doing this? Why is that your fucking dialogue in this situation,
It's no
Pete?
great mystery, lad. For myself.
Well, yes, I
obviously.
obviously meant, how does this benefit you?
You expected some grand speech on justice.
How does
honor,
no?
and
How does
duty.
this benefit you?
Meaningless concepts in this world. No speeches, just action. I just need to carry out my part in Sir Simon's grand
Okay,
plan.
you're actually not just doing it for yourself.
And
You are
then,
doing it for someone else.
Whoever lives, dies, or fights means nothing.
Baki
to me.
dialogue.
Let us take you, for example.
Sorry, Dad. Whoever
You
lives,
think your
dies, or
story
fights means
means
nothing to
anything?
me.
You are a nuisance to be disposed of. A nobody.
No, no peaceful solution. Don't make me choose that. I'm gonna kill him. Not peaceful solution. Wait. We can still talk about this. No.
I'm so glad you mentioned this.
I didn't have a
Of course,
choice.
I do want only peace. You see, I abhor violence. We are not savages, my good
I think
fellow.
I might be a savage.
I am grateful.
You
the
can be whatever you
alchemist
want.
dealt with Veronique. I find such things distasteful. Now, it's your turn. And what could
Jesus
be a more
Christ.
peaceful solution than you simply not resisting and allowing me to do what I must? You truly are.
Weirdo.
And in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Oh, the leader of the bastards. Oh, he's using the umbrella. That's the player can use that weapon. I recognize it. It's so cool how I'm not allowed to have enough time to fucking get my fucking buff off, and he just pummels me every single time I try. I love that. That's such a fun aspect of this fight. Thank you, Jesus fucking Christ.
Human
Now
beings
you don't
can
do
only
shit,
keep
huh?
secrets when they're buried with them, everything else gets out.
Tessa, I don't think this is gonna go well for you, sweetheart. And you also did not apply your buff. This is really annoying.
So much wasted effort. Why didn't you just die gracefully in the ruins?
I know, right? Can you break the umbrella? Probably not, huh? I tell you what, I bet you can do is backstab him. No? Are you sure?
Be of good cheer. Now that you've seen this place,
Oh, yeah,
I'm
no, you
sure
can totally
your suffering
backstab him.
ends for good.
Get over here, you jackass. Hi, Mrs. Aylin. How goes it? Dodging to the right seems pretty effective in terms of avoiding his attacks without having to learn the parries. Says person who consistently dodges backwards instead of to the right. Like, he's not that spinny, unlike Veronique. I'm sorry, I have to kill Funny Astarion, baby.
Now, on to more legendary challenges. Or she too will die.
Be of good cheer, Snoopy. Yes, be of good cheer. Those who rule Krot hide dark secrets. Ooh. Aren't you enticed, player? Okay, cool. This is the way back in. What is this what is this exterior hallway? That's not how ships are laid out, is it? You don't usually have halls lining the hull.
And in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not seem like you can break his weapon. Boy, am I not getting any parries off of this fucking guy. There was the first one I ever got. really do not give you a lot of chances to, say, heal in this
Your
fight.
fate will be the same as those traitors I sent to the bottom of the sea.
Interesting. Ah, the Fisherman's Quest. That sounds fun, Todd. That's my favorite 19th century Japanese
Your
woodblock.
fate will be the same
Pornographic
as those
woodblock,
traitors I
The
sent to
Fisherman's
the bottom of the
Quest.
sea.
He's quite chatty, ain't he? At least unlike Veronique, he's not fucking yelling. Jesus Christ. Did I get a single parry on this guy?
Human beings
I really
can
haven't
only keep
parried at all yet
secrets
today,
when they're buried with
unfortunately.
them. Everything else gets out.
Sparkles, the Fisherman's Quest is to suck his dick. It's not one of the... Oh my god! Okay, so you guys can't see my weapon durability right now, but it's extremely low. Holy Christ. That's nasty. I guess because I was doing so much blocking, because I kept on fucking up the parry timings.
Now,
That's
onto more
crazy.
legendary challenges.
Because when the fuck do you have a
Too
chance to
will die.
replenish your weapon durability in that fight? The Fisherman's Quest is one of those things like the Seven Samurai where it has remakes no one realizes. It was adapted in the 80s as Porky's. I'm Klung. Listen, I recognize that Porky's is the beginning of the name of a movie. I have not seen this movie. I'm sorry I can't appreciate the extent of your humor.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end
I
here.
guess I just lost... Okay, so if you make the parry, you don't lose any durability. But his attacks come out so quickly that if you're blocking them, the weapon degradation builds up really fast.
No.
Oh, he's got an
Onto more
automatic dodge in
legendary
the same
challenges.
direction as your dodge when you
Too
dodge.
will die.
It's a bad sex comedy. Porkies, more like dorkies. When I was a kid, I read in a Far Side compilation book that dork meant penis. But I read that and I immediately doubted it, and nothing else I've encountered for the rest of my life has suggested this to me.
And in more ways than one.
So
But the
sorry, I don't know about that one,
games
Gary
end
Larson.
here.
I think somebody might have lied to you, buddy. Of course, regular zebra. I grew up in the aughts. Which is not when the Far Side was running, but it was the perfect time to purchase a volume of it. Whale penis? Surely not the whale penis.
On to more legendary
Not
challenges,
grandissimus.
or she too will die.
Another pretty annoying boss, but what I like about this part of the game is that you run directly into the hard part and then attempt it, and when you lose, you run directly back to the hard part. That's really nice. In Heavy Metal, the nerd turned Adonis character, played by John Candy. Who's John Candy? Is that Uncle Buck? Refers to not wanting to have his dork hanging out.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
He's in Cool Runnings. I know that. Wow, he really does not give you a chance to fucking heal or do anything else. Like, genuinely, if I'm gonna use the grindstone, I have to use it before I walk down into this room. He genuinely does not give you enough time. Kind of feels like I'm fighting my own past because I used this umbrella in my previous playthrough. This is a crazy fight. I burned through so much healing. Make almost no progress on his health bar. Not to mention, this entire fucking time, my weapon's durability is decreasing.
Behold, an elixir
Oh shit.
of great power.
Thank God.
Crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my
Oh, you're a lot
contributions.
easier to parry now that you drank that. Behold, this shit makes me way easier to parry.
Now, on to
Crazy.
your legendary challenges,
Wait, did he heal?
for she
Look
too
at that.
will die.
Fuck, man. I guess he just rallied the damage back. I'm drinking the potion that makes me easy to parry. Todd, that sucks so fucking much.
You truly
Hey, how do we make...
magnificent.
This fight is
And in
just
more
against a
ways
character
than
who
one.
uses the NPC model.
the
You know, we
games
can't make
end
like a huge
here.
custom, like bespoke boss creature for every boss encounter. So how do we make this NPC encounter feel more interesting? What if we made it really fucking annoying? Yes, I love it! You should lose progress. Then it'll be just like funny Sekiro. I gotta learn how to, deal with that fog move. It's true what regular Zebra said. Hell yeah. Sorry I snapped you out of your fog move, buddy. Why don't you try healing a huge chunk of your HP? I'm sure that'll make you feel better. Tessa, you really should have used that time to heal, sweetheart.
Behold,
Oh good, he's using this
an
time to heal.
elixir of great power.
Oh, he has iframes while he's healing, because of course he fucking is. Also, did he say elixir? That's not how that's pronounced. It's not more elixir than other potions. You don't even know how to say elixir. I'm not afraid of you. My affirmations. I like his little cat growl that he does. It's cute. Sounds like something Astarion would do. Okie dokie. It's the Elixius.
Time for you to die.
I love him saying it's time for you to die as I tear into his skull. Hey man, you're not gonna use another elixir, are you? That'd be kind of rough for me, if I'm being honest. It's maybe more than I can sustain. I hate to break it to you, but your explosions already knocked me down before you could do it with your sword. Nice try.
You know far too much. It's time for you to die.
You gotta stop letting him explode you, darling. Why is he reading the lines like he's Shadow the Hedgehog? Regular Zebra. God only knows what reference recordings or tracks the voice director might have shown him, assuming that he had any voice direction at all.
But the games end here.
Neil Newbin would be a great Shadow the Hedgehog. Fucking okay, that's a little earlier than I had looked to parry. God, I love fucking up every parry in an entire chain. and then not doing anything with the time in between chains, not even healing.
Legendary challenges.
I will hydrate, thank you.
Or she too will die.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go in with the perfect guard weapon buff. Or maybe I should use an acid grindstone, because he's a human being and therefore weak to acid. Yeah, but I'm not attacking him that much is the issue. I don't know. We can always try it. Last night, I was playing D&D over Discord. I was playing my clown girl character, and there was a horrible, disgusting, radiant ooze. And I was kind of worried. And I was kind of worried about hitting it with my unarmed strikes because my character is a monk mechanically. And I said, you know what? The heart of all good humor is experimentation. And in fact, it was quite bad for me to touch it with my body, so I regret doing that, but sometimes jokes don't pan out.
No.
Down I go.
Legendary challenges.
Bean Schemes, can I ask you why you're always redeeming? That's like you've redeemed 5 hydrates within the last 6 hydrates within the last hour. Can I ask you why you're doing this? I just want to make sure there isn't any, like, prurient interest. Was it funny? No, I would not say that it was especially funny. I would say that it fucked my shit up really, really bad. In one turn, I went from 32 hit points to 12.
But the games end here.
I ran away after that. Damn, did I parry that? Good shit. Good show, old boy. Old Spice. You know what it's actually like? Is fucking Puss in Boots from Shrek 2 for PC. Alright, Bean Schemes. Well, something you need to know is that I'm not drinking straight water. It has G Fuel in it. Because I find it helps me to be a little caffeinated at the gym. Alright, Bram. Why don't you shut the fuck up? Yes, I'm level 6. I'm sorry. I wasn't as good at making D&D characters as I am after having played so much Baldur's Gate 3. I would not have given my character an 11 in Constitution. But I needed Dex and Wisdom for the monk, and I didn't want to neglect Charisma because I needed it for all of my clowning.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Bram, let me introduce you to a new phenomenon. It actually hurts worse if the person who said the hurtful thing didn't mean it to be hurtful. I know not everyone is acquainted with this concept. It's because Tessa's used to be hurting her on purpose. I mean, yes. But yeah, if somebody says something to me that hurts my feelings are not hurt because I think that person is trying to hurt me. Oh, I thought we were so close. Why are you trying to hurt me? It's because I'm afraid that what they said is true. And if they're not trying to hurt me, it's much more likely that it is true because they're relaying their sincere feeling. This isn't about Bram anymore. I'm gonna try to concentrate this attempt. I haven't been concentrating exceptionally well. There, I've slightly improved visibility, although I don't think the problem was visibility.
But the games end here.
Fuck, dude. This is such a hard fight without him fucking healing. That's insane that they have him heal. Absolutely bonkers. God, Jesus, backing up is not enough to not be exploded? Do I have to dodge backwards? I gotta remember I can get that charged R2 on him when he is folding up the umbrella. Please? Good shit.
Behold, an elixir of.
He does say elixir. What the fuck, man?
Alchemist, as reward for my contributions.
Lumaccio, I need you to understand that's not how that word is said. Fuck. You can't dodge backwards and still make the timing. I was literally, I got the soonest parry input I could. If you mash backwards when he does the fog, you don't get the parry. Meaning you have to choose between avoiding explosions and being in position for the parry. Which means you have to pay attention whether or not grenades come out. In this case, that's barbaric! Are you shitting me? Okay, so I don't know how to both avoid the grenades and parry that attack. I don't know how. That's crazy. Moving backwards isn't enough to avoid. Maybe if I move backwards as soon as the fog comes out and I don't wait for the grenades to appear, it'll work. Because you cannot dodge backwards and still make the parry timing. It's literally not possible. You don't have enough frames to do it. My fucking weapon's almost broken. You can just dodge backwards twice. That's so crazy. Yeah, maybe dodging backwards twice is the play. Oh, never mind. That doesn't avoid the parry.
Now, on to more legendary challenges, for she too will die.
Well, the good news is that the hardest attack to work out the parry timing for is also the one that does the most damage. Now, on to more epic gamer moments.
You truly are a nuisance.
I know, right,
and in
Bean?
more ways than one. But the games end here.
Oh, good. I was afraid that it was going to keep going after this. I mean, Tesla, you found a way to guarantee he hits you by dodging backwards. So if that was your aim, congratulations. Jesus dick. This is terrible. Nice. Good range, Tess. Moving backwards, even if it's as soon as... Maybe if it's really as... Like, I think I was a little late on moving backwards when the fog came out. Maybe if it's literally as soon as he casts the fog. That was so awesome how he interrupted my strong attack.
For she too will die.
I am going to try this with the great sword that I got from the last boss instead of the puppet ripper because its charged R2 is quicker. Okay, Arbeat, I'll try it. Bean schemes, I would love it if it controlled like the world ends with
And
you.
in more ways than one. But the games end here.
The parry timing isn't different on different weapons, is it? That'd be crazy. I don't like hearing that splorch. My instinct is to run away, but it may be that Arbeat is correct and you gotta move up to him. Kinda seems like if you get close to him while he's in the fog, the grenades detonate as soon as they hit you, which is virtually immediately. So it doesn't seem like a great option, all things considered.
Behold.
I didn't get my critical, you shit
Crafted by the
fucker!
most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contribution.
What a dickhead! What does this do? That was pretty cool. Ooh, a lot of damage. I definitely think this weapon is better for this fight. Isn't this my first attempt with it? Once I get used to reading the tells around a different blocking animation, I think I'll be good. Because obviously the parry timing isn't different. What is different is what I'm doing with the weapon when I hit the parry button. Holy fuck. Nice. Oh, can't help but notice the weapon degradation factor happening here. That's a shame. Could you not do the Ichimonji on me while I'm trying to fix my fucking weapon, brother?
Wait.
Oh, ooh! Please, Tessa, fix your weapon. He's got iframes again. What the f- Alright, I gotta piss. I am not prepared to deal with this on a full bladder. Hello! Ooh, who followed me? Sparkles. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so he heals a lot, is the situation. Really feel like I would have appreciated a health bar that was honest about how much health he had. There's like a phenomenon in boss fights that I encounter fairly frequently. It's like part of what's demoralizing about a phase transition where you think you've beaten the boss and then a second health bar appears is that the fight is so much longer than you've apportioned for. Like by the time you reach the end of that first health bar, you've gotten used to like, this is how long I need to stretch out my resources for. And then it just, well, yes, I do see that regular zebra, but it upsets me. And especially in this case where he's just healing, and it's not like in Sister Frida and Father Ariandel in the Dark 3 DLC, Sister Frida will heal him, but if you then hit her, it stops the healing. So it's not like, watch out, he can heal if you don't stop him. You can't stop him. He just heals. So his health bar is a lot longer than it seems like it is. Which is especially frustrating given that he does not give you very many opportunities to repair your weapon.
And in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Wow.
More legendary
Look at that, the game did end there, just like he said. It's used really well there, IMO. Which, where, being the Sister Frida and Father Ariandel fight? I was sitting on my foot before when I was fighting this guy, so it went to sleep, which made navigating the stairs down from the stream room to the restroom somewhat difficult. Sister Frida. Is that how her name is spelled? No, it's F-R-E-I-D-E.
But the games end here.
That's so crazy. What the goddamn motherfucking cunting shit do you do? And follow-up, thank you. It's a shame that didn't take him past the threshold. This is still not taking him past the fucking threshold. There we go. I've seen so many people online call her Sister Freed because they don't understand that... God, that sucks so much. They don't understand how much this sucks. They don't understand that, I genuinely don't know if you can parry that. It's possible that your only option is to get away. Maybe like backwards, straight, and then backwards at an angle. Oh, or maybe like backwards, straight, and then wait? Like immediate dodge backwards to get out of the way of the explosions. But if you mash backwards twice, he hits you. So like, immediately hit backwards to get out of the way of the explosions, wait a half beat, and then hit dodge again. That sort of thing is always really difficult to time because it's not based on any visual or audio cue. You just have to like think how long it should be. Reminds me of the Lawrence the First Vicar fight in the Bloodborne DLC where... Yeah, that's not doing anything, Tess, sweetheart. Reminds me of the Lawrence the First Vicar fight in the Bloodborne DLC where he immobilizes you. Oh, but I bet he's not weak to acid in this form anymore. Oh, he does decay. That blows. That really fucking sucks. Wow. Okay, new plan. So that I can get any visual data at all for phase 2. Let's swap my grindstone to Perfect Guard and not use it until he transforms into a monstroid. But yeah, I see tons of people. Does this game not have dodging? It does slab, but the dodge is quite short and does not give you that many iframes. Like in Sekiro, the dodge is really only intended as a situational tool to avoid damage. Unlike in a true Souls game where it is your chief or only tool to avoid damage.
You truly are a nuisance.
Okay, it sparkles. Well, I think I can do a little better than that.
But the games end here.
This is my job. I always feel like such a fucking jackass when I tell someone I play video games for a living. Like, off of Twitch. Like, during my fucking therapy intake. The exact same tone as Bridget in her bad ending for her storyline from Guilty Gear Strive, where she goes, I'm a boy. I curl up on the therapist couch, I go, I'm a streamer. Now, I can't help but notice that my charged R2 did not make contact with him. Then my braless wife gave me an epic BJ. The hardest part about the last phase is letting go, not taking part. Is understanding what is and isn't an attack. Noted. Very good, regular zebra. You love to be in education, employment, or training.
You truly are a nuisance.
You truly are.
And in more ways than one. But the games end here.
That was pretty tight, Tessa. Oh, no wonder I'm making less progress. I don't have acid on my weapon anymore because I had to swap out for the perfect guard grindstone. One assumes he is weak to fire after he transforms. Because those monstroids usually are. It's so heartbreaking when the strong attack takes you to the point of the poise break but doesn't break his poise. Bram, I actually did try to attack him in one of the earlier levels, but surprising no one, they do not let you just ice him.
Crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my
Todd, I said something to that effect when I was doing my subathon back at the end of September of last year. What a harrowing fucking time in my fucking life. And I was buying a ton of booze at the grocery store. And the cashier was like, oh, what are you doing this? What are you buying all this for? And I was like, I'm a performer online, and I'm performing for 12 hours coming up, so I gotta have all this booze on hand. Hey! Hey! I'm sorry, Slab. That depends on your definition of worse. If you mean it makes me sound like a porn star, that is much more respectful than streaming video games. Oh, you don't want to be close to him, sweetheart. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, the opening... Uh-oh. I am no longer parrying him. The opening of Phase 2 is a big, scary flourish, but after that, his moveset is actually an iteration on his Phase 1 moveset. Nice! He didn't have any kind of a tricksy fuck you extra move in between his poise break and me winning. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting! That's genuinely so interesting. It's like an iteration on his fog move. It's like he still makes a cloud and then attacks you out of it, but it's a cloud of decay now, and the attack animation is completely different. That's honestly really fucking cool. Oh, Lumaccio. I didn't realize you were Lumaccio. Well, then by all means, I won't sacrifice you. Damn, he got me with the decay. That was a cool... Yeah, absolutely, Bremy. It's a good weapon for this fight. And that was a great attempt. I made a lot of progress. Can he still drink his elixir? Yeah, exactly. That was a good attempt. I feel like I've gotten good at not ruining near losses in this game. I feel like I've gotten better at just saying, well, that was a great attempt and I learned a lot.
But the game's
As opposed to saying, why couldn't I have just won? This would all be over. Not that I'm kidding myself into thinking that that means I can play Sekiro. I've made that error before. Nothing will make me enjoy playing Sekiro. There's no amount of personal growth or positive mental outlook I could achieve that will make that a pleasant experience for me. It's because I played Night Rain. Maybe. Oh, I should have done the follow-up, because it would have moved me over and I... Oh! It's like the Bloodhound Blade moveset, the Bloodhound Fang moveset from Elden Ring, from my attempts against the Godskin duo, remember? It makes you fly forward and backwards and forward again. It's like the Bloodhound Blade. Uh-oh. Oh, of course you can parry the fucking explosion. Of course that's the fucking answer, it's just more parries. That's so stupid, dude. How do I avoid both his explosion and his red move that comes out immediately after the explosion? Hit parry twice.
Or she too will die.
Ruining it. And by it, I mean... Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I definitely didn't mean to do that. Go get that healing back. I wanted to tell you guys, I have an idea for an outfit I could wear to my cousin's wedding. I was thinking about it, and I think I has the solution. I'm gonna draw it and post it in the Dollhouse channel, like I did with my outfit for Christmas last year. I think it's a good one.
You truly are a nuisance.
It will require a visit to Brooks Brothers Women's.
The games end here.
A truly unavoidable expense. That's such an early parry for that. No, I will not be in just a bra for my cousin's wedding. I will wear a top. Fucking hell. Hey, yeah! No!
Behold.
No! The extra damage knocked him out of his fucking critical state! That's heartbreaking! Fuck you, you fucking video game!
Contributions.
I mean, I guess it's already erasing all my progress constantly. Ryzian traditional wedding outfit. That was like the only screenshot of that episode I could have shared without spoiling it massively. Drinking the juice that makes me easier to parry. Also, I'd really be outshining my cousin if I wore the Ryzian wedding dress at her wedding. Also, I don't like how they spelled Ryzian on that pad. They spelled it R-I-S-I-A-N. Plainly, it should be R-I-S-E-A-N. With the second I there, it's like Rizian or Ryzian. If you want to keep it Ryzian, I feel like you need an E there instead of an I. Am I right, people?
And in more ways than one.
I mean, Todd, I could,
end
but
here.
what do you want me to say? She dresses really well for that aesthetic. I can't wear a big fancy outfit because it's not a Catholic mass. It's not a mass at all. So I have to wear something perhaps a little business-like, but still formal. There should be a word for that. Nice. Now just go in for it. You should always wear white to a wedding, I hear.
Behold.
Behold.
An elixir of great power. Crafted
An
by the most
elixir of
brilliant
great
alchemists
power.
As reward for my contributions.
It's so stupid that you have to have a big conversation with this guy before you fight him. I guess the conversation itself isn't stupid, but the concept of a conversation before the fight isn't stupid, but the way it plays out is really stupid. You have to like ask him why he's doing this, and if you can seek a peaceful resolution. Which, I don't know, I feel like P's character at this point, he's killed enough fucking people that if a guy betrays you, you should have the option just to attack and not ask him questions about his motivations. That makes sense, regular zebra.
Behold the mini juice box I got at the Christmas party
And in more
for
ways
my
than one.
contribution.
But the games end here.
I gotta remember to fix my weapon during his phase transitions. Fuck. Ichimonji. It's impossible not to see that as Ichimonji. I wonder what Ichimonji means. I mean, I know what the Ichi means.
Now, on to more legendary challenges.
They put Fent in the
She too
elixir
will
stalker.
die.
Just assume that what's written in the box is not what P is actually saying, but what the person you're talking to takes it as. The idea, it would be nice if P had dialogue. Like, you wouldn't need to record that much dialogue. Does he say anything? He doesn't say anything in any of the endings, does he? Even when Carlo gets resurrected. I shan't lie, P. This elixir has got me white boy wasted.
You truly are a nuisance.
Bremy,
And in
I
more
haven't
ways
seen
than
Rocky
one.
Horror, but I think that
But
that's
the
probably
games
transphobic.
end here.
Oh, you can parry his umbrelling. That's interesting. Cursed alchemists! They told me this was indica! No, that's what I'm streaming next week. Ha 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 ha.
On to more legendary challenges, for she too will die.
Ichimonji refers to like a single unbroken motion, like a single brush stroke. Is that what monji is? Or is Ichimon the counter and then ji is the noun? I should actually learn Japanese ever. Fortunately,
You truly are a nuisance.
I already
And in
know
more
the two
ways than
phrases
one.
I need to know to
But the
navigate
games
a
end
Japanese
here.
lesson. Responding to my ignorance, and one responding to praise. If I am ignorant of something, I can simply say that I'm uncouth and unaware of the world. And if I am praised, I can simply say that I don't know everything, I just
On
know
to
what I
more
know.
legendary challenges, for she too.
Why is this
will
dude
die.
hanging out in the boat from season 1 of The Terror? Oh, is that what The Terror means? Somebody said The Terror earlier. What's The Terror? I don't know from Terror. I've never experienced terror. It was me! Hi, regular zebra. The HMS Terror. That doesn't seem like a great boat to serve aboard. I would not take that assignment.
And in more ways
Oh
than
god,
one.
the Northwest
But the
Passage.
games end here.
The USS Gonna Sink. the USS Watery Grave. The Davy Jones Locker. Ah, to find the hand of Franklin reaching for the Beaufort Sea.
Power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemists as reward for my contributions.
Huh, they don't let you play Artificer in Baldur's Gate, huh? That just occurred to me. Because I heard Astarion say the word alchemist. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do about those bombs still. Damn, dude.
Some more legendary challenges.
USS. Ah, shit. I know about Franklin, if only by name, from the song Northwest Passage by Stan Rogers. Oh, for just one time. Yay, Preppy! I would take the Northwest Passage to find the hand of Franklin reaching for the Beaufort Sea. Nice. I wasn't sure where I started that. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to sing the low notes. Tracing one warm line through a land so wide and savage, and make a Northwest Passage to the sea. Fuck yeah, dude. You can't get scurvy in the Arctic? Yes, you can. It's a fucking vitamin deficiency. What do you mean you can't get it? Cold is not generated by vitamin C. Whoa!
Behold, an elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant
No.
alchemists as reward for
Regular
my
zebra, I don't want to hear that. Good God, when do your fucking chains end, douche?
Too much. It's time for you to die.
Maybe if I spam... Oh, I already learned that you can parry the explosions, but maybe if I spam dodge to the right twice. Yeah, get up to him quick. This isn't bait, me when I post bait. Never seen a girl's armpits look sexy. Not bait, by the way. Hey, nice. Yeah, you're gonna want to do something here. That jump is actually not hard to parry, I'm happy to say. But my juice is gonna run out real quick, like, yeah, there it go. What the fuck was that? That was an attack? Yeesh. Yeah. I drank the real elixir? Dude, was there a real elixir and a false elixir? False elixir Elan? I didn't get to hear him say elixir. I wanted to see if he would say elixir again. Bean schemes be like, what's a girl's armpit? I'm a visual learner, by the way. What is a girl's armpit are my last words before I am escorted from the set of Jeopardy.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Whee! Oh, Neil. That was odd. Okay. We love to do oh, that's a shame. I mean, it got me away from his attack, I guess, but I would have liked to damage him as well. Love to immediately lose that heal because I pressed the button. I pressed the heal button before he started winding up with that attack, so I couldn't have possibly stopped what I was doing to hit him.
On to more legendary challenges, for she too will die.
Viewer, I'm so red and mad. The only thing that can comfort me in my raw fury is your generous donations. What this guy's doing to me on screen right now is what the IRS are going to do to me when they catch up to me. Except their umbrellas will have ricin. Please, viewer.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
I was somehow too late? Oh, because I was backing up. It felt early, so I was surprised that I didn't even get the block. But it's because I was backing up. It made the timing later. Thrusts are, as ever, the most difficult attacks to time your reactions to. Thank you, Jesus Christ.
The Halt. An
The Halt.
elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemists as reward for my contribution.
This fight, I'll say it, this fight is too long. Yeah, it's literally just parry and then parry. But I really don't want to try to learn that because the penalty for failure is so high. Yeah, this fight is way too fucking long. Your weapon breaks so easy. The attack chain, you so rarely... Uh-oh. Get the critical before he drinks his second elixir. It's not a second elixir, Tessa. It's just the effects of the first elixir kicking in. Hey, what's you guys' favorite character from Morrowind? Mine's Alma Elixir. That's right, Bren. What is this? What none of that was an attack! What was that? He turned into a fucking tumbleweed and ran up to me. Thank God. Oh, fuck. I 100%, I was not looking at the subtitles, I 100% thought he said porn. How could I have known what part of that was an attack? That's actually fairly straightforward to fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Tessa, why would you waste that on this attempt? This fight sucks so fucking much. Use a star fragment at the cracks calling. Okay, bitch. Don't make me say those words on stream. Brent, do you love those? What do you love about them?
You truly are.
Really feels like I need to
And in
save
more
like
ways than
all of
one.
my healing for phase
But
2.
the games end here. Down. Down.
Damn, fucking. Like, I don't know how likely it is that I never get. Like, I could be wrong. It seems to me like the intended way to not get decayed in phase 2 is to only deflect and not take any hits. Which is fucking insane, considering how quickly he attacks and how unintuitive his windups are.
Behold, an elixir of great power.
Dude, you should stop taking that elixir. We've seen what it does like 12 times now.
Contributions.
God, Tessa. This is a long fucking fight! This is so much longer than the big merman I just fought. Like a really long fight. Okay. Yeah, maybe just try dodging once to the back and then once to the side. I definitely don't want to try to parry both of those back to back. Really hate to have to use healing here right before he's gonna phase transition again. Let alone a second sample of healing. That's a quite long phase, or a quite long chain, isn't it?
Wait. What is happening?
Tessa, you really need to do the perfect guard buff second, and the normal damage reduction buff first. That's so insane. That's so crazy. What is that animation? Oh, you stupid, 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 stupid gay man. Stop me if you've heard this one before. But when it takes so long to get to the second phase, and then the second phase kills you so quickly, you don't have much of an opportunity to learn the second phase before you have to do the first phase again.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games.
That's
end
crazy.
here.
That didn't even knock you out of your fucking animation. Are you shitting me? That's insane. How does that not stagger you out of your fucking attack animation? Being shot in the face with a gun? There we go. There we go. Not quick enough, Quaker. Not for my tastes.
Behold, an elixir
And I healed a
of
lot.
power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contribution.
The crab guy was way more fun than this. Crab guy never heals. This fight just kind of feels like the game slapping you in the face with its dick, which I'm not into. But genuinely, I'm not having a great time with this fight. Unfortunately, now I should wait to make a pronouncement on this matter, but right now, with how much I know of each of them, I think I liked this Liza P DLC more than I liked the Elden Ring DLC from last year.
Wait. What is happening?
How dare you, Bean? And that's not even a comment on the bosses in the Elden Ring DLC, which I genuinely am pretty fond of. It's a comment on the level scaling. Like, you know how this DLC, you can level up? You know, in this DLC, you like get experience from enemies and you use that experience to level up. You don't have to find a bunch of Mario Sunshine blue coins. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bremy, Elden Ring DLC definitely looks better visually. I don't think that I would ever try to argue with that. Ooh, damn. Wow, my weapon's already almost broken again. That makes sense on account of the decay. Bremy, I'm not aware of being contrarian. I apologize. It is certainly not my intention to be contrarian. I am relaying my appraisal of those two works of media. I don't have any context for whether that's the opposite of how most people feel. Bro, you took the elixir.
You truly are a nuisance.
I was talking to
And in
Cohen
more ways
about
than
Liza
one.
P, and they were like, what is the
But the
plot?
game's
And I
end
started
here.
explaining the plot to them with the puppet frenzy, and Geppetto gave all the puppets Asimov laws. And Cohen said, this doesn't sound very good. I said, well, I don't think it's that narratively strong. Cohen was like, what other reason is there to play a game? I was like, the gameplay!
Will die.
But yeah, I quite like, I said it to death, but I like Rolana and Mesmer and Gaius for some fucking reason, and Mikola and Radon. I think that those are all really good fights, but they're in the Elden Ring DLC. You have to go down the waterfall and down every hole and look up the locations. I'm still missing Shadow Tree fragments. Where are they? Oh, did I go down that waterfall? Time to go down the very long waterfall. Oh shit. Okay, it looks like I already got this one. Oh, I can get this one for beating a boss. Oh god, I can't find it. Where's this boss? This field boss that I'm trying to beat? I can't tell the difference between all these identical waterfall plateaus. Oh, did I already kill it at some point and forget? And I already have that fragment. And it's an impossible tell because it's not like there's any checklist of fragments and they're not marked on the map when you get them. So I just have to tour every single place every single one is? Like Mario Sunshine blue coins?
And in more ways than one. But the game's
As
end
opposed to a game
here.
where every enemy gives you XP, the resource you need to level up, so no matter what you're doing, you're making progress to your next level. Oh god. Not what I play a Souls game for, certainly. Alright, Neil. Perish. Oh, that was nice. I don't understand why the sword interrupts him, his attack animation, but the gun does not. I guess it doesn't interrupt him if he's in the middle of an attack animation. I shall shoot him. Oh, that was pretty good. It's a little odd that your arm consumes Legion both to charge and to fire the gun. Like, surely loading the gun is the thing that
On to more
consumes a
legendary
resource.
challenges, for she too will die.
Because I like charge up the shot and it uses a little, and I'm like, oh good, that's how many shots I have. But that's not how many shots I have. But generally, I found the bosses in this DLC to be pretty fun.
Truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one.
Not this guy. This guy sucks.
Here.
And not the crocodile. Wow, that's so damning. I mentioned this guy in the same breath as the fucking crocodile. This guy is the second worst boss after the crocodile. That's so bad. Yes. At least the camera works. You know what? I should count my blessings. Speaking of the crocodile, I should be grateful that I can see what the boss is doing. What the? Okay, so this is a problem I've had with this weapon before. I think sometimes if you lunge too far forward, the point of it ends up clipping through the enemy, and then they're not hit by it.
Of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as a reward.
I was kind
for
of hoping that would interrupt your
contributions.
attack chain, if I was being honest. The concrete lab into the mine tunnels is so checked out. That's a very fair criticism. That being said, the mine tunnels do contain a boss I like very much.
On to more legendary challenges, or she too will die.
Which is the proto-green monster of the swamp. The proto-green monster of the swamp is so fun. I love that guy. I really like... It removes the worst part of the green monster of the swamp boss fight, which is the entire second phase. It's just the wheat with none of the chaff. And he's a little faster and a little smaller, which makes the fight a little harder, while still allowing you to draw on what you learned from the first green monster of the swamp fight, which is great. My only regret is that they don't make the DLC accessible until after you've beaten the green monster of the swamp, because it would be really funny if somebody playing this game for the first time fought the proto-green monster of the swamp first, and then they'd be shocked when they encountered the real green monster of the swamp. The healing is very annoying for sure, but I found fire damage to be really effective against proto-green monster of the swamp. And my final attempt, I was lucky enough to either survive his healing or that his healing didn't hit me at all.
Crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contributions.
The parry timings on all his chains are very fucky. Oh, he didn't throw bombs that time. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the parry timings on all his chains are wonky as fuck. Like, the fact that I've been fighting him for this long and I am still consistently missing individual attacks.
To die.
But, oh! You got me. You know, you raise a good point, Brent, which is that this guy is textually a bastard. I really wish I could put some kind of elemental damage on my sword. The perfect guard is just so valuable at the beginning of phase 2 because it protects you from his decay. It's like not even about staying alive long enough to learn his moveset better. Like, ugh, the fact that he doesn't decay you is so important. Yeah, surprising no one, I had no idea when to hit the parry button when I was up next to him for that. Ooh, what a ripoff, dude! Nice one, Tess. Way to hold out on applying that buff. I hate this attack. Okay, I guess it's a... When he spins, that's when it turns into an attack. Fucking goddamn it, dude. I don't know why I thought that was a good time for that. This is such dog shit. Few years before the puppet frenzy, an unprecedented cold snap arrived in Krat. That was nice. That circus area was so lovely. I was just going around from circus tent to circus tent, playing all the little games, popping the balloons. Well said,
You
RB.
truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
I was trying to charge up another attack. I was not. Someday I'll parry Ichimonji. I literally don't think I've done it even once yet. I really wish I had attacked there instead of healing. Okay, you actually have a teensy bit of time right after the bombs land, where you can dodge backwards and you'll be in your iframes when they blow up. Do you guys notice how much damage I'm taking from fucking everything constantly?
Behold, an elixir of...
Oh, he's got an elixir. That's
crafted by the
interesting.
most brilliant alchemist as reward for my
I guess the problem is that I'm
contributions.
being too aggressive. I genuinely tried to parry that. I apologize for not getting the timing right. Oh, wow! I thought that was bombs coming out, and yet I actually managed to avoid that. Maddox, don't read, Ken. Thank you for the $5 donation. I'm sorry, Maddox.
Or she too will die.
Thank you for the follow, also. Maddox, that really could have got as bad for you as was humanly. That really went as bad for you as it could have possibly. I apologize. What a long fucking fight. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm getting hit a lot when I hit him in between phases, so maybe I do R1s instead. You have the Calamity ring on. I wish.
But the games end here.
Still no Ichimonji parry. Damn, I'd suck. Cannot land a single goddamn parry. Except for that one. That's so crazy, dude. To still be so bad at those parry timings this late into the fight. I've been fighting him for so long. Oh, nice. I caught him in a blast or something.
Behold.
Oh, really?
An
It's elixir
of
time for him
power,
already.
Crafted by the most brilliant alchemists as reward for my contributions.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm saying you're too aggressive, Tess. I'm excited to go to Brooks Brothers Women's. Except if I'm being honest, I bet you can order their stuff online.
You know far too much. It's time for you to die.
Shit. And that they have the measurements of everything online. So that I don't have to drive out to fucking King of Prussia. God. Could I be any more mistimed? I tried to parry those. They all just come out so quick. I think, oh, I parried Ichimonji for the first time. I think because the attacks are so quick, my distance from him when he starts them changes the parry timing so significantly in proportion to the overall. Like, it's a greater proportion. Because somebody else's attacks might be like 30% wind up. No. Somebody else's attacks might be like 80% wind up, 10% hit the parry button. But this guy's attacks, I feel like, are the opposite. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. I'm not saying anything comprehensible. Ah. I don't know if that was the right call there, Test Baby. Alright, that was the right call though. That was a really wise time to use that. About that, man. Holy shit. That's so heartbreaking. That's so heartbreaking. Having a boss start doing DOT that late into the fight seems really cruel. Especially in the middle of really fast attack chains that still deal a shit ton of damage like that.
You truly are.
Alright, well the best thing I can do is perfect phase 1 as well as I can, so that I use as little healing as possible before the start of phase 2. So then I have the most healing I can have in phase 2. Yeah, it's actually a lot better if you wait a second to dodge when he throws those bombs. I don't know about this test. Alright, that's fine. That sucks so much. Failed the Ichimonji parry. It feels like a red attack. I didn't see him glowing red. I don't know if I was too close to him or what. The Ichimonji feels like a red attack because the windup is so long. Can you? Thank you. Let's see, I say, the best thing I can do is perfect phase 1 as much as I can and save my healing for phase 2. And then I look over to my health bar and I've already, or my healing item inventory, I've already used fucking 2 of them. I think that's it, actually. Wait for the bombs to come out, then dodge, then parry, I think is better. Well, it also works, and I like it better than parry. Which is when parry slop game is so bad it gives you the runs. Hello? What? Where the fuck is my fucking poise break? I hit him with 2 strong attacks. Where the fuck is my fucking poise break, you poise break. Gimme. He sure does hit fucking hard for no reason. Okay, I'm not dealing any attributes, so I should swap this out for something else. I don't know about dodge is successful. I should have a treat, thank you. This could be good. I'm guessing that the changed animation gives you more iframes. What do my other things do? Need that. Need that, okay. Hello, the dude rolls.
And in more ways than one. But the games end here.
That was a great opening. That was a great opening times 2. Okay, that's fine. I'm not really hitting him with that. Oh no! No. My great opening, what happened to it? It was so great. I don't have the stamina to strong attack him, no! Damn, ambitious.
Behold, an elixir of great
Okay, that's
power,
gotta give you more
crafted by the
iframes.
most
It definitely
brilliant
moves you
alchemist
further,
as reward for my
which is not to
contributions.
be underestimated. God, that little flourish puts me off guard on his attack timing so often. Okay. No! Oh my god, how did I make that? Did not make the parry for Ichimonji there. Wait until the end of this chain. Thank you very much. Doing pretty good. I have a lot of healing. I think he's about to do his phase transition again. Not quite, Tess. There he goes. Thank you, Stream Elements. Guys, I'm having the game so hard. Wouldn't you like to help me pay my back taxes to the IRS? Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. I noticed that was not enough to, that increased dodge was not enough to not be hit by that. This chain is super scary because it's similar to his phase 1 chains, but but the attacks are super baited out. That blows. Shit, man. Oh, those are all attacks. See, that's the sort of thing I would know if it didn't take me 20 minutes to get to that part of the fight. I would know that when he leaps out of the fog, which I have seen him do before, he's gonna continue leaping. Over and over and over again. Brent, it does heal him. Even when it turns him into a hideous monster, it also heals
And in
him.
more ways than one. But the games end here.
Ooh. A fine shot. You fucking dickhead. Yeah, that's what you get. Don't open your umbrella in my face. Now he drinks his elixir.
Behold, an elixir of
That's his
great power,
elixir.
crafted by the most brilliant alchemists as reward for my contributions.
That little flourish fakes me out every time. Shouldn't have been backing up. Put me out of my reckoning. But I was afraid of bombs. Yeah, I think it's better if I hit him with a strong attack without following it up.
It's time for you to die.
Damn, dude. That remains a very difficult attack to contend with, the combination bombs thrust. Uh-oh. That's right, Brad. Potion Seller wasn't wrong. His strongest potions would kill him. Unfortunately, not quite as fast as I would like. Always early on that fucking Ichimonji. And on the third attack in the chain. And on that fucking flourish. And the flourish, the windup where he does that flourish is genuinely quite similar to another attack he does where he does not do the flourish. God damn! Okay, that works. Think, Tessa, you need to wait out this chain. There, now. Oh, and of course I don't have enough fucking stamina to do a strong attack at the end of the chain. Thank you, Fable Arts. I really needed that. Tessa, you maybe don't want to be next to him when he does this.
What is happening?
Oh yeah, that's what he's doing right here, huh? He leaps out, and then he does another couple leaps. Tessa. Oh! Could you do some shit I can parry? It's gonna run out any second here. It did. Holy shit, though. Oh boy. Thank you, Mrs. Aylin. I'm sorry I couldn't beat this guy before you nodded off. Oh god! Stop that. Stop! Yeah, I fucking pressed the fucking parry button both fucking times. I don't know where the timing is. Genuinely, when he bursts out of the cloud and starts leaping, my best bet might be to chug healing, since that's what I'm conserving it for.
And in more ways than one.
To chug.
End here.
I wish the game ended here. That Ichimonji. And then the Ichimonji windup is so late it puts me out of my reckoning to parry the last attack in that chain, which is quite early. Barry, he heals twice and turns into a big monster that inflicts rot on you. And kills you stone dead.
An elixir of great power, crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contribution.
He never shuts the fuck up, also. I shouldn't have dwelt on how much he sucks, because it made me worse at parrying him immediately. Damn, we had the same idea. And he was a little quicker on the draw than me, I'm afraid. Oh god. Barry, somebody else said something similar. Legion Arm takes a while to go off, I'm afraid.
On to more legendary challenges.
I did just throw that attempt because I was trying to shoot him in the face to see what would happen. It's a shame, but it doesn't really feel like I can use that in this fight, the gun I mean. Because even fully charged up, it's not which is dangerous to do, walking around charging it up. It's not guaranteed to stagger him. That's incredible. He doesn't usually start the fight with that animation. I wasn't prepared for it. He usually starts it with this animation. They should invent a Lies of P DLC that doesn't have this guy. Here, listen, guys, hear me out. What if, so obviously this game draws a lot of inspiration from Sekiro. What if we, as Lies of P players, do what the Sekiro community did, where they all agree that the Blazing Bull isn't a fair fight, even though it's objectively the easiest boss in that game, and then they make mods that remove it from the game? What if we all just agree that this guy sucks, and we mod the game to not have him in it, and we can all just agree that we're all real gamers?
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one.
You're the fucking nuisance, you dolt.
Here.
Did I even damage him? with that R2. Hell yeah, dude. Very, very, very well paced. Very well paced. Very nice.
Behold, an elixir of great power.
It does not sound
Crafted
like
by
he's
the
saying
most
behold.
brilliant alchemist as reward for my
Fuck,
contributions.
early on both of those. I tried. My finger was on the parry button. I pressed it, but I came out of that dodge way too late. I'm not sure that the dodge animation swapping amulet is doing anything for me here. I'd love an amulet that makes parries a little easier to pull off. Oh, yeah, no bombs that time, dick brain. Please get the critical before he transforms again. Thank you very much. This is kind of a waste of my time because I know that I'm not gonna. Okay. Because I know that I'm not gonna get another poise break before he transforms. Okay, that first lunge isn't even an attack, is it? What are you up to, buddy? A million things that aren't an attack? Okay. Good shit. Let's see how this goes for me now. Oh, careful, he's doing the thing, baby. Okay, so you have to wait until his hand is fully extended. He will reach out to the side. His hand will appear, fingers extended to the right of you, before you have to press the parry button. It's quite late. Holy shit, that was a parry. That sucks so much, dude. That sucks so much. I gotta make sure I'm at full health when he, hit him with the blue. That would be a good idea. I'm not sure it would have killed him, though. I gotta make sure I'm at full health when he roars, because his subsequent chain is quite hard to read and kills you.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways
You
than
are
one.
projecting.
But the games end here.
You truly are a Nuban, in more ways than one.
That's nice. That felt good. That didn't. Alrighty. I love getting that one hit in before he can get his phase transition. That's not really phase transition. Before he can get his elixir iframes, I can get that one charged R2 in, and it feels really good. Yeah, honestly, I'd appreciate a little more honesty in his health bar. How was I still early? I was using all of my frames. Oh my god. I was using all of my frames to heal, and I still somehow ended up early on the parry for the Ichimonji. That timing is so late. still know what to do there. Maybe I can dodge diagonally. I mean, I can, but maybe dodging diagonally will get me out of range of not only the bombs, but also his red attack. Damn. That umbrella move is genuinely one of the more dangerous things he can do. Neil, I can't see you. There it is.
Wait.
I knew it was soon.
What is happening?
That was too early to use that. Because, see, the next attack doesn't actually land until that much later. Well, timed strong attack, though, Tess, I must say. Good shit. This is the dangerous chain, I think. Yeah. Look at how late all those hits are. Oh, fuck. It's gonna run out any fucking second. Yeah, there it goes. It's crazy how little that does. Okay, here, it's coming. Remember, that's not an attack. That is, but you fucked up the timing. That is, and you got the timing. He has to do the spin, and you were still too early. Okay. Please let me get another. Please let me get another. Please let me get another fucking poise break on him. I am begging you. That is just my death every fucking time. Even blocking it instead of trying to dodge it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Generally speaking, though, I showed improvement on the parry timings during Phase 2. They're all quite late, and the rule from his galloping leap chain, where you wait to parry until you can actually see his full palm, also applies to all of his swings with that big hand.
Games end here.
That time I actually was too late for the Ichimoji. It is possible to do. Something that I think was helping me in Phase 2 is that I would try to attack in between attacks that were not actually the end of the chain, but that actually meant that my parries were late enough that I was getting the timings. That sucks, dude. I missed out on my critical. It initiated him drinking the elixir.
Brilliant alchemist as reward for my contributions.
That little flourish. The thing is that they're both quite long and difficult fights, and you have to complete one in its entirety before accessing the other. Well, we know that dodging backwards at an angle works for avoiding the bombs. I don't know about avoiding his ass yet, but we'll no doubt learn at some point. Okay, Tessa. I didn't see the bombs. I was working out like when to dodge or parry for his red attack. I didn't even see him throw bombs that time. That time he didn't throw bombs. Nice. Worth the little bit of health in order to have enough stamina to do the strong attack at the end of his chain. Absolutely worth. Okay, that was still too early, actually. It's nice that the blue shit on the ground doesn't actually rot you, which you would think that it would. I noticed too late that the health bar was glowing, and I tried to do a charge R2, but between the decay and taking that last hit, it killed me. Video games! Are the marks on the ice before I spawn in, like, where my knee and calf are lying? Because they spawn in the shadows before they spawn in P. Hey man,
You truly are a nuisance.
the good news is I'm getting better and better at his first phase.
But the games end here.
I'd say, immediately taking damage. But in comparison to all the other opportunities I had to take damage but didn't, it seems like he doesn't do bombs right away in phase 1. Maybe the bombs are like, wow, those hits were brutal. Maybe the bombs are like a post-elixir thing. Sometimes it doesn't even feel like my R2's hit because he doesn't react at all. Oh no, there's the bombs, never mind. There's my Ichimonji parry. Neither of the subsequent hits. Little flourish that literally I've never parried correctly. I do hate when the slug monster decides to get all ballet with it. It's quite difficult to contend with.
Behold. An elixir
Oh,
of
Jesus, that was all pre-elixir? What a
crafted by the
terrible
most
opening to that
brilliant
fight.
alchemist As reward for my contributions.
Wow. What a terrible fucking opening to this fight. What a bad first phase. No? Okay, dodging back into the side.
Or she too
It's
will
not
die.
good that I still don't know how to not get hit with that red thrust when there's bombs. I haven't worked it out once. Crazy that I've been fighting him for this long and there's still attacks like the flourish or the bombs and then the thrust that I have never parried
And in
correctly.
more ways than one. But the games end here.
Blocked the Ichimonji rather than parrying it, made up for it with 2 correct parries. Subsequent to that, didn't even notice him throwing the bombs because I was watching for him to turn red, like the movie. Nice. Nice, 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 nice! Hey! Look at you, Tess. Damn. Did not get my hit on him. Did not get my pre-elixir hit, as stipulated in my gamer contract.
As reward for my contributions.
That's so crazy that that R2 actually hit, because he didn't react at all. Like, the particle effect is behind him. Nice. That was stupid, because you knew you were going to get hit for it. Nice, no bombs. If there's bombs, I literally just don't know what to do. It's Gorilla Mine. Now, Brevy, I can see how you would confuse that with Ape Brain. Easy mistake to make, but in fact, the drink is called Gorilla Mine. Ooh, careful. I don't think you want to be not locked on at all. Hey, nice! That was very well timed. Beautiful. Oh, he went Floppa, unfortunately, so that's a lot of time when I'm not parrying him. Please survive this with your perfect art intact. The issue is that if I use my blue move here, I will not survive. Like, that's not enough to win. Oh, he's doing the jumps though, baby. Well done. Well timed. We do get a couple charge R2s in. Post, oh god, what the, oh! I could never have read that in 1,000 years. Get a few charged R2s in post-critical is what I was about to say. Okay, if he roars, use the blue move, please. He hasn't roared yet, that's good news. That sucks. Oh shit, he's doing this again? Oh no, this is not the chain I thought it was. No dice. It's still not gonna kill him, is it? Boy, is it not. And my weapon's almost fucking broken. On account of all the goddamn decay. Jesus Christ. It brings me no pleasure to do it. That's another thumbs down from Tess. Not a fan. That goes in the thumbs down category, along with the crocodile and the spinny mine robot that didn't even have a health bar. It was just annoying to fight. That's a thumbs down from Tess. I'm not fucking talking to you, Lumakio, until I've been able to fix my weapon. You know it's glaring red?
Please, my dear, good, kind fellow, hear me out, please.
Kill him!
I can explain.
No! Kill him!
Everything. All of it. Please, just don't.
Are you kidding me? No! No! I don't want to talk to him! I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want. It's literally what does he have to say? I don't want to hear what you have to say. I want to kill you. You are awful.
All right, what do you have to say?
All this happened. All of it. Because of the alchemist and that damned infighting.
You're an alchemist, aren't you? Oh no, you're a bastard. Excuse me.
Don't you see? I'd have ended up like Veronique or your precious legend. I had to choose. I chose Simon's side. I only did what he
You know
commanded.
who else was only following orders? Hitler.
I beg for mercy. If I did evil, it was not of my design, it was them.
Oh my god.
This isn't common knowledge. But when Valentinus ran things, she was...
Shut the fuck up!
A bounty competition. This is a mistake.
Oh, okay.
But how? The alchemist
Maddox,
gave me
that's the
this
joke.
elixir. No middleman. For the cure, it was complete. Worked on carcasses, they said. I was to have a stronger body, one immune to disease and infection. I was
How
to
does it work
become-
on carcasses? It turns you like grow a scorpion tail out of the base of your brain.
It must have been a mistake. They gave me the wrong one. The wrong elixir. I must have
Elixir.
treatment. I must, my good, kind fellow. Please. Sir.
I'm mashing R1.
What? No. How could you? You promised.
I don't promise any
You
such
promised
thing.
you
Go to
would let
fucking
me
hell.
live. Please.
Die.
Please. They promised. The alchemist.
Gollum ass moment. Somehow he knew in his heart that Gandalf would not want him to kill the wretched little slug man.
No.
I would, Barry.
Was chosen.
Oh, I became more human for killing him. Fuck yeah.
I'll be honest, it's the terrible conclusion that schemers like him face in the end.
English is a first language
Fall
dialogue.
from grace, he had everything. Why throw it all away like this?
Well, at least I get to... Oh, he gave me so few souls. Look at that number up there. I had 14,000 before that fight. He only gave me 5,000 fucking souls. Locktar, thank you so much for the $10. What a shithead. Am I heavy? I am not. Watch out for this thing. And we're immediately back to fighting the same stupid fucking enemies. Oh, hey. Like, if this happens to you and your head splits open and your lips fall off, how the fuck are you gonna get cured? Barry, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Barry is always telling me about her job. Apparently, working as a bartender puts you in touch with a lot of people who are obnoxious. Go figure. Serving a drink that reduces people's inhibitions causes you to have to interact with a lot of obnoxious people. I know. I couldn't foresee it either. The other night, I went to the bar to see Barry while she was working, and there was a really annoying couple next to me. And after I left, I said that couple was really annoying, and Barry said, yeah, I fucking hate them, they don't tip. And I felt like I had... I felt justified in my insight, but of course chagrined that my girlfriend was not being tipped. R-beat, I was certainly essing my H. Quite vigorously. Madman's Journal. I have learned the devil's method. The subject's body must be fresh. This is definitely not Lumacchio. Who's a madman? The container must have a close resemblance to the subject. Appearance is key. Oh, this is about how they preserved me. The essence acquired from the subject must have been produced before death. If this is true, only one element is missing, and it requires a desecration I can't begin to imagine, but must. This could just be Geppetto's journal. Am I cursed? No, yeah. Is this retribution for letting myself be blinded by grief and working with these alchemist devils? But without her pain, I'd have had no reason to go on. Send me back to my child. Alas, I cannot, but I can still get the child back myself. If so, that is the only course I can take. I will have no choice but to make this my singular purpose. Totally, Dad. Oh, good. You remember those ice dogs? What the fuck was that? And that don't even kill him. Hit it. This seems suboptimal. This whole fucking situation is suboptimal. No! Don't run and explode. We run and we explode. Oh, Lord. Oh, fuck. God damn it, dude. I saw the... Oh, God. Fuck this. Fuck you, fish. Troy McClure moment. Ooh, item. Nope. Fish over there. I really don't think... Oh, I'm not going for a fucking butterfly under these circumstances. You must be crazy. Hello, rifleman. Y'all should get off this ice if you know it's good for you. For fuck's fucking sake. Not another one of these fucking things. Okay, there's the way through. Hi, everybody. I'm glad we all learned that I'm wanted by the Order. I would love to read that as soon as I am at a checkpoint. Shit, do I have to go down there? There are stairs here. Oh, hey! Maybe it's like the similar turret back in Funny Bear and Swamp. Oh, it is! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Well, it's a good thing nobody else up here is especially aggressive. Look at them over there. They're just big chillin'. Okay. Goodbye. Yay! I was waiting for it to fade away into nothingness. I do want that chest. Ow. Wow, you guys are scary. I don't think I like you very much. Isn't that Aurora just lovely? The Aurora Borealis? Isn't being hit by like 6 attacks in 2 seconds just lovely? Oh shit, there's a knife one. I'm sure you won't mind if I just grab whatever's in this chest. No! I'm sorry that you had to export a PDF. Fucking Patrick Bateman, I need to return some videotapes moment.
I need to export a PDF.
What? Why? Under what circumstances do you have to fucking export a fucking PDF? I guess you have like a job. Woo! Hmm. When your character dies, Death Ergo is dropped on that spot. We felt like you could use this hint in this moment, not for any particular reason. I love how far away from the checkpoint I died, and how long it's going to take me to get back as a result. I think that's just poggers. Oh man, there's an item in there. Yep. 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 I would love to duplicate myself once I finish cheesing these enemies through the wall. You fucking... He's a cunning strategist, I must admit. Okay. Second test. Deploy. That's not what that is. I just clicked on something at random. Second task, deployed. Item for baby. Ah, Gemini's emergency protection, but of course. Yeah, you're gonna want to charge this up now. I feel like when I first emerged, I was actually fighting the fish. Oh, right, the dogs. God, Jesus. It's such a profanity that my gun doesn't even one-shot these dogs. It's simply profane. Oh, it did one-shot at that time. I guess maybe because it was in the middle of an attack wind-up. Which is interesting. It's like counter damage. Okay. Who's getting my last bullet? Who's the lucky party? A fish. Hi. Fish. Damn, you know what sucks is that they still design these combat encounters so as to be challenging even when the cannon is not firing at you. Wow, dude, that ergo chunk is so vivid. I could just stare at it for hours. Whoa! Incredible maneuver by the fish! Oh god. Really? Really? Nice. God, this weapon is so good. Ancient disc. Lovely. I'll take it. There's an item. Do you have to run and get that item? Oh no, never mind. It was over here. Before, I was gonna say before the fish breaks the ice. That's not what happened. Alright, fucking low-level upgrade material. Those fish really are quite feisty, though. There's a shitty guy. There's a big muscular guy with 2 knife hands somewhere ahead in the level, unfortunately. But I should be able to run past him and still engage everything else. Because there are a lot of items here, and I would like to pick them up. Oh, my Legion recharges now. I completely forgot. Fuck yeah, dude. That feels great. I think I might hear my beautiful girlfriend coming up the stairs. Can such things be? Ah! Thank you, baby. There's 2 drinks for both Tessas.
That's right. How is it? It's a new one.
It's good. What is this?
I don't know how to say it, and the word looks like it's really funny.
Oh, it's a papule.
It's like P-U-P-U-L-E.
A
It's a
papule.
little tiki drink. I don't know how to say it.
It's an old circus
But
term.
it's...
Ow, why? I was referencing, you killed me.
good.
Yay, you finished the Zelda CDI reference.
Think what's in it. Lime juice, orange juice, vanilla syrup, cinnamon syrup, allspice dram, column still, Jamaican rum. Might not be Jamaican, might be Martinique, I'm not sure. But, not funky like Jamaican. And Angostura bitters.
Where
On there just 'cause I thought you might like them.
where-
They're not usually garnished with drink.
where was the vanilla syrup? Because I tried to find it when I was making my latte and I couldn't.
It's on the door. Looks like pure simple syrup. The way you can tell if there are black specks floating on top of it, those are vanilla beans.
I see.
Ah, well, keep it to the Sims.
Doesn't have a, it's like one of the only ones that doesn't have a label on it.
Hello, Vry and friend. Hey, Amber.
That's charming.
Amber,
What?
if you saw me get hit by a fish in real life, would you laugh or would you stop to help?
How hurt were you?
Half my health.
Okay, right.
She's already laughing.
Because I probably would help you. Just a lot to lose to a fish is all.
Well, the fish are big, and they have a pointy
You're
nose.
very small, yeah.
Hi, Vry. How's it going? Did you have a good stream?
He reminds me of you before you got all beautified.
Yes, we have the. He has the same haircut that I
Yeah.
had.
And the soft sweet fingers and the scythe.
Yeah, and the scythe that I always used to wield.
Yeah, the robot arm and the rabbit ears.
Oh, come on. Not the big guy. Don't follow me in here. Let's just hang out on this level. Somebody paid for double tests, but the double berry is free. That's how you get your money's worth.
How do you like that compared to the Merciless Virgin I served you the other night?
It's good. I don't remember too much about the Merciless Virgin, but I do remember enjoying it.
Okay. I'll bring you those.
Barry told me when she served me the Merciless Virgin that it was not named after me.
No. I said it right away because I knew what you were going to say.
Baby, he killed me. He slashed me stone dead. Stop laughing!
I'm sorry, it's funny.
Alright, second test is exile to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye. Hey, Amber.
Yes, beautiful?
What would you do if I trapped you in a level that was really, really long, and you kept on dying at the very end of it, so you had to keep running through the entire thing over and over again.
I'm trapped in it by you?
Yeah.
I would create the world's most perfect speedrun of it. And then Summoning Assault would do a video about it.
But Tess was in for a nasty shock. Barry had developed Gooner Skip, and this would revolutionize the Tess's Dungeon speedrun forever.
When an enemy in Tess's level grabs you, you can lose upward of 55 seconds.
This baby is just so many fish. And also riflemen. Those are commonly paired together in real-life military units as well, actually. It's not just a video game thing. You see it a lot in video games, but it's also a thing in real life. That they'll pair fish and riflemen.
Yeah.
Fish and artillery. Napoleon actually had a second fish brigade that was instrumental in recapturing France after the 100 Days. My papule is delicious. Thank you so much for making it for me, baby.
It's a fun combination of flavors.
That guy voiced by Astarion was really annoying. The fight was...
Astarion?
I know. It's unprecedented.
Yeah, they got the most annoying guy they could to come voice
He's
him.
not annoying. He's sweet.
Who, Astarion?
Yeah, Raphael's fucking annoying.
That's fair.
I'm gonna parry this chode because I can't get the backstab.
Like
there we go.
Send Astarion and he's like, I've learned nothing from my years of suffering.
Yes.
Worse than this.
Yes. Oh shit. Oh, look, there's an item viewer. Oh, I think I might want that. Hey!
Go.
I got it, okay. I just needed to be careful. Oh, I could have come in from this side. I didn't have to be careful. Ah! I'm fine now. Oh, of course this game is too much of a pussy to allow me to attack at this extreme an angle. They did in that one concrete bunker. You guys all remember that super evocative level, right? Concrete bunker level. Whoa! Whoop. Well, Arbeat, I'm sure we'll find it one day, but in the meantime, isn't it more important that we're all having fun together as a stream family? Oh, you're a knife one! I did not realize that. I don't want to engage with you under these circumstances. Okay. Scary shit. Scary fucking shit. Wow! That was tight! Alright. Look ahead, look astern, look the devil in the lee. This is gonna suck for me. It sucks for me. No, RB, those are alchemists. The alchemists have an alliance with the bastards, which I learned from the loading screen tips. Oh, okay, so this is the area I was at eventually from before. I went, okay, down. Interesting. Hi, guys. There's a couple of you, huh? Well, I got great news. I can attack around corners. And you can only kind of do that. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No! God! I was so close. I was mashing roll to get into the hole. Bars. So Krat is a warm coastal region, apparently. I don't think that warm coastal region applies to... I mean, I guess I don't know what the south coast of France is like. On the Mediterranean. That could be warm and coastal. Hi, Faith. Welcome back. When you left, was I perhaps stuck on Astarion? I've moved on now. Yeah, I think that normal Astarion is sweet because he's fairly open about his insecurities, which I think is endearing. He's not too often trying to put a brave face on it and just pretend to be an asshole. As opposed to somebody like Raphael, who shows up and offers you a really self-serving deal, and then if you say, no, fuck you, get out of my face, he says, oh, biting the hand that feeds, are we? I feel like there used to be ice there. There didn't used to be a hole there, but there is now. Ah, of course, you had Veterans Trail Management today. Makes sense, Faith. I can see how that would be a most pressing commitment. Where did I die? Not there. Yeah, where the fuck is the fucking goddamn checkpoint? That's incredible that you were able to lead your shot like that, sir. I commend your marksmanship. That's incredible that you were able to fire 3 times without loading, sir. That's incredible that you were able to fire a front-loading rifle 3 times without having to reload it, sir. May I say I commend your marksmanship. Thanks for understanding. Oh. That's right, viewer. I've started learning more about different kinds of historical gun, so I can be even more indignant at inaccuracies in video games. You guys know that at the end of Baldur's Gate 3, Withers is addressing the Dead 3 on a mural. He's talking to all 3 of them. He is talking to 3 parties. Everything he says is directed to all 3 of them, and he says thou over and over and over and over again. At the party, in the epilogue, he's talking to the entire group of you, and he says thou over and over and over and over again. It breaks your fucking heart, man. It just breaks your heart. Oh, what the fuck? That was sick. One of the riflemen hit that? Oh, it kills you. Excuse me. Yeah, he addresses all living things as one singular being, RB. And also all dead things, because he also does it to the Dead 3. Hello. You killed me last time. Man, I got killed by somebody who can be staggered by a fucking roll into him. This is crazy. Now you club me with your gun. Galentine, that would have been great. College of Eloquence Bard. Call out his grammar. Hey, why does your grammar fucking suck? Aren't you old enough to have experienced these vocal archaisms in real time? Shouldn't you have a more intuitive understanding of them? Alchemist's orders. The puppet locked in the brig is dangerous. To even think of releasing something as mad as that into the city, it cannot be allowed. When we have traveled sufficient distance from the city of Krat, retrieve what ergo is left inside the puppet and permanently dispose of whatever remains. Mad Puppets message. Oh god, not another fucking audio message.
Just look at you all, scrambling blindly like headless chickens.
He's moving in kind of a Ferengi direction with this delivery.
You thought to sink me, but your ships run aground. Arlecchino was lost, but my freedom I have found.
The only, you know,
Do I even want to know what was in that cell? Or what
Gemini,
kind
you
of monster it
know,
was?
you know who he is. We've been getting
Probably
fucking
not.
riddle calls
But
about
here's
from him
hoping
the
to
entire
arrange
game.
issues in
The entire
this
game,
segment
Gemini. I've been picking up the phone and he's been reciting us rhymes for me to solve. How do you not know him? Vanini's urgent repair tool. Ah, the Archon. It's sad that it really feels like they're gearing up for you to fight Arlecchino. It's sad that you will not be able to destroy him because you, I believe, have the opportunity to kill him late in the main game. So, much like the green monster of the swamp, where it has to stop your boss fight. Uh-oh. So that you don't kill it because it has to appear later. I imagine that when I beat Arlecchino, he's just going to break and slither away, or it's going to put me in dialogue and he's going to be invulnerable. Huh, I don't remember that quicker. I also don't know what I just picked up. Oh, I did never read this. Wanted, Alidoro. Apprehend immediately upon discovery. Fugitive fled after inflicting serious damage upon the Order. Multiple charges have been filed, including theft of confidential information, destruction of property, abduction and luring of Order members, defamation against the Order. Wanted, dead or alive. List of items. Thanks, Arbeat. How could I forget an evocative title like that? Routine tram operation. List of sent items. Assessment of Simon, Path of God. Who gives a shit? An immortal from Marvel Midnight Suns actually has dialogue line about how it took them like a century to stop using these and thous when they weren't used anymore. I feel like it would take you longer. If it was me, I feel like in the 1700s, even when I said thou, or even when I started saying you for single people, I'd trip up and say canst and shit. If I was in that century, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I would have been even less effectual. Genuinely, though, I've talked about it before. I think that it would be remarkably it would be harder to learn a language that used to be your native language, rather than just a completely foreign language. Like, I think that speaking Middle English would fuck you up in unique ways, trying to learn modern English. Awesome. Holy shit! Roasting your ass at the public house for saying canst. Yay! This game did say whomever earlier when they wanted whoever. And I did make note of it. Come again, Quaker? I don't know that that's necessarily true on either of your two counts. What do you mean by that? Hell yeah, dude. Shoot her in the face! Don't fall into the ice, or into the water, rather. View ever. Very droll, Brent. I greatly enjoy that. Man, I'm still playing like I didn't find a checkpoint. I'm still quaking in my boots. Oh, come on, man. No, no, no! Down I go. I would love to encounter the next boss of this game. Do you know that yesterday, do you know that Tuesday, I started the day beating, what the fuck was the boss before Veronique? And then I beat Veronique, and then I beat the green monster of the swamp, and then I beat Triton. Two-Faced King, thank you, Two-Faced Overseer. Do you know that Tuesday, I beat the Two-Faced Overseer, and Veronique, and the green monster of the swamp, and then reached and defeated Mr. Crabman, Merman type construction? Fucking Professor Frank dialogue. I doubt that deflecting the missiles is gonna do anything. Oh, never mind. And then today, I just hung out at Astarion for 2,000 years. How dismal. I'll be lucky if I can reach the next boss after Astarion. Come on, video game. Surely you do not intend Astarion to be a harder boss than Giant Mermaid Man with the magical horn. Like, think about what you want your players spending time on. Which of those did you put more work into? One of them uses the fucking player skeleton. Which of those do you want your players spending time on? Is it the giant boss with the custom model and all the custom attack animations, who has a ton of really crazy cinematic moves and that you designed a cinematic critical attack for? Or do you want it to be the fucking NPC character model boss using a weapon that can be acquired by the player? I think they need to get their priorities straight. Barry has the right of it. I think that they should have reached a synthesis of these two ideas, Barry, and given Astarion's voice actor to a really cool, unique boss that they spent a lot of time on. Uh-oh. Tessa, you know they're juking you here, right? You know the next checkpoint is right past this guy? Well, even a operating clock is wrong twice a day.
Mayor's Journal. Sir Lau set out for sea 2 days ago. In the end, I couldn't stop that damned old fool. As if all the monsters suddenly appearing and throwing everything into chaos weren't bad enough.
Wow, perfect timing, dude. Were you there when this letter was written?
The Haunted Lighthouse. The legend of how the Kroth Lighthouse came to be called the Haunted Lighthouse is quite famous. However, even the most avid storytellers do not know the name of the ghost.
In life, the ghost's name was Columbo. In life, the ghost's name was Columbo, who was Kroth's lighthouse keeper. But all knew him only as the portly keeper, for he was said to have been a greedy glutton. Columbo used his position to extort money from boat captains, giving light only to those who paid. They say he amassed a huge fortune that he hid in a secret location only he could access. That treasure has never been found, leading to rumors the keeper became so portly by eating all the treasure himself, something human beings do. The townspeople cursed Columbo with their every breath. Some believe the curses worked because one day Columbo vanished.
Like his treasure, he has never been found. The lighthouse could not be left unattended, so the townspeople appointed a new keeper, but that keeper suddenly resigned, driven from the post by the cries of the ghost that haunts the lighthouse. This repeated with the next keeper and the next and many more, all fearing the wrath of the ghost. It was only after the keeper changed 7 times that Columbo's ghost finally fell quiet. Even now, it is said the screams of the portly keeper can be heard echoing through the lighthouse when storms lash the shores. Perhaps the sounds of howling are Columbo raging at the townspeople who cursed him. I know it's spelled with an O and not a U. However. Alright, Todd, 1,000 years ago in another lifetime, said that... Oh. Is the little baby doll here? They put an icon on here for the little baby doll. Where is she? What the fuck? Anyway, Todd, 1,000 years ago in another lifetime, said that, from the Stargazer prior to Astarian Stargazer, or maybe it was all the way back at this one, you could access the fisherman and his whale. But I don't know where that is. I've never played this game before. That's why I have the first playthrough tag on this stream. Welcome to Coastal Cave Hideout. Damn, that rifleman kind of looks bad as fuck. He's firing at carcasses and not at me. Thanks for the antifreeze ampule, man. Hey, giant ape. What's good? You don't mind if I don't engage with you at all, do you?
What is the color of lies? The public protest of the king. It's lovely question I speak to.
What the fuck is happening over here? What have I stumbled into? It's fucking Dark Brotherhood shit. God, they deal a lot of damage though. It's so crazy how little souls everything in the DLC give, considering how much damage they deal. Hey man, are you Arlecchino? The answer is yes. Oh no, never mind. It's the Prince of Puppets, naturally. Dude, I would love to drop down here and immediately get killed by something I don't know is there because I haven't been to this part of the level yet. Fuck yes! Bremy, Man, where am I? Okay, here's where the knife lady lives. She's really coming after me. Wow, watch out. The fish jump in, the fish jump out. Oh, hey, never found this. What's good? Oh, this is it. This is where, okay, so I actually want to go backwards from the Astarian bonfire, if I can. I think that's the area with that awful big muscular cunt is where you can branch off and find the fisherman and his whale. They're not leveling up, Tess. Don't get your fucking hopes up. Alright. I'm definitely on Bremy's side about the appearance of these levels. This level should be gorgeous. Because we're in the Arctic, we're on ice floes, we've got the aurora above us, we've got these shipwrecks. Look at how low contrast this screen is. There's this just like white gradient over everything. Look at this. It looks like the goddamn consecrated snowfield, which is ugly.
Oh, fish! I have won!
Oh, it's the old man in the sea.
You. Fish. You and I, for 3 days and 3 nights.
Exactly, Bremy.
I never slept nor ate. I fought and fought until I triumphed.
What is this guy's accent? It's Old Man in the Sea, like funny Hemingway. About what happened. About if he caught this monster on his own. About anything he needs help with.
They all said I would never catch any fish.
Fuck, what did I do?
But I am a fisherman. The last
They all
fisherman
said
of
I could
Kra.
never catch a fish. He
If
will
not
never
I,
catch a fish sitting
then
down
who?
for cereal.
I rowed out to prove that even the greatest fish of the sea could not defeat me.
Ah, the great fish.
Indeed, I did.
Oh, it's really
I caught
good.
it. I fought the beast.
Oh, it's Salau.
for
I heard about
3
this guy
days
somewhere.
and 3 nights. No food, no sleep. In the end, I caught it with my bare
I caught this fucking
hands.
fish. You wouldn't believe how good I caught this motherfucker.
Great toll is taken on my body.
Why did you go so far to hunt this fish?
Why? Because I am a fisherman, of course.
This guy kicks ass.
The petrification disease, carcass monsters.
None of that. Carcass monsters. Is he from New York?
Any day the sun also rises, so does the tide. And a fisherman must head to sea.
Sounds like fucking Christopher
bring in the
Walken.
catch.
And the fisherman must head to
That's what I
sea to
wanted
bring in
to
the
teach
catch.
the fools in the village.
Sorry, he's old now, so it's... And the fisherman must go to the sea to bring in the catch.
You would help an old man. Refreshing in one so young.
I'm not a person.
Alright.
Oh, there's a moon over there.
Go to the
Lovely.
village and find that foolish brat, Manolin. Find him and tell him I caught the fish.
Get me a
And get
beer
the
is an
beer he
excellent
holds for
quest
me.
line. Thank you.
After battling this, it's time to celebrate my triumph. And beer is just what I need.
Fuck yes, dude. 1,000 screenshots. Bring me a beer. New quest update. Bring the old man a beer. I wonder where Manolin is. Oh shit, hang on. Did I pick up a coded drawing to give to the guy? Is it about the lighthouse? I didn't encounter anything interactive at the lighthouse yet. It's clear that the ghost story of the lighthouse was another thing like the puppet and the guy trapped in the wall in the mine, where you reveal a dark secret of Krat.
Any enemy of the alchemy.
Totally.
None of the keys I have fit
Oh!
this cipher machine. I thought I'd gathered nearly all.
That explains why you find it so far away from
Perhaps
the lighthouse.
one of the alchemists or one of their associates possesses the key. They often conceal cipher keys in their clothing. I can't believe the leader
there you
of the
go.
bastards was conspiring with the alchemists. I never realized their interests.
Why is this
had
tassel
become
going
so
crazy? Do you
entwined.
see that?
Well, let me take a look at those clothes for a moment.
Dude, you can make a
See this
perpetual
double
motion machine with that. Look
It
at that.
contains a hidden pocket for
It
hiding
never
valuables.
stops
I
swinging.
hoped I wouldn't locate the key to this cipher machine inside. It would appear the noble reputation of the leader of the bastards was a facade.
I could have told you that.
I'll decrypt it right away. So we can see. Lumacchio didn't simply cooperate with the alchemists. I am truly disappointed in Lumacchio.
Did
I
you?
thought him destined
Look at it
to become
go.
a shining pillar of light at all. Considering who the lighthouse keeper betrayed, I doubt he escaped unscathed. Unless, of course,
A cheeky
he got
animator
hideout.
found a way to simulate a tail for him.
If so,
Fun.
The only piece of advice I can give for finding its whereabouts is to put
Alright, I'm in his
yourself in the
shoes.
shoes of the...
Target not found. Reconnaissance of hideout unsuccessful. Maintaining blockade is a standing warning to the target and all traitors. My apologies, Sir Manners. Your disappointment is warranted, for I have failed you. In my defense, the traitorous fat swine has been hoarding and stealing from us since the very beginning. Not one of us saw it. I knew that lighthouse keeper was both insidious and audacious, but I never thought he would go for the elixir. I have no excuse. That said, I believe there is no longer need for concern. The target could not possibly have escaped the lighthouse. In the meantime, I shall blockade the seas themselves to make an example of the traitor. The gluttonous grifter will have nothing to eat but his own flesh. Everyone in this game talks slow as hell. Bremy, I think for many of them, it's because their voice director has asked them to put on an accent that is not their native one. It's a lot harder to speak quickly and naturalistically when you are putting on an accent. Just ask Tess. Columbo shoes. These shoes are Columbo's shoes, Scott. Here we go. This is the place shown in the decoded frosted cipher machine text. The raised floor panel seems
The whole
suspicious.
thing's just suspicious. Think about it. There aren't really
Yes.
that many places someone as heavy as that lighthouse keeper can hide.
He's in the hole. He's in the floor. I need to lift up the floor.
The whole thing's
Oh!
just suspicious. Think about it. There aren't really that many places someone as heavy as that lighthouse keeper can hide it.
Boom. Wow, look at all this treasure! Alright, what was I wearing? Was it this? It was this. Useless. Episode with many zoom-ins on Columbo's shoes. I don't know how to describe them other than shabby. Lighthouse Keeper's Journal. They brought bars of gold and made a request. Their ship's movements are not to be recorded in the official logs. It's a truly profitable deal. The local fishermen are nothing compared to them. They arrived at the lighthouse again, loaded with a generous payment of gold bars. What are they transporting that's worth so much to keep secret? I snatched the box when they weren't looking. All I found inside were bottles of medicine. The idiots didn't even notice the box I nicked. I sold all the bottles on the black market. I told them it was medicine, so I got a great price. Later, Maxim said that none of his customers ever returned after buying the medicine. But I don't see how that's my concern. My treasure trove is growing. All these fools are making me rich. The writing is smeared with blood. This is a joke, right? I only nicked a few boxes. They had plenty. Why would they do this to me? I'm trapped. Why won't anyone help me? I'll starve. I can't eat treasure. Someone get me out of here. R.I.P. Oh, he's just a skull. A dark secret of Krot discovered. P, I don't suppose you could take any of this treasure? Columbo became the rich murderer. No. Okay, Alidoro. I learned another dark secret of Krot. Boy, I sure hope I find the next boss in the next 12 minutes. What's up, Alidoro? I learned a dark secret.
Any enemy of the alchemy. The door only opened for someone of great weight.
Yeah, I was super heavy.
Ingenious.
That's a fun amulet.
Well done. You have the keen mind of a detective.
All right, video game. Okay.
Such a cruel fate, though.
Wow. You had to be a great detective to find out what happened to Columbo.
As long as the alchemists rule Krot, tragedies such as this
Oh,
shall
interesting.
never
He gave me
Thank you. Without
who's that idiot?
I know that what I the enemy.
Sherlock Holmes gear. They will, and Krot will be saved. Don't even trip.
You talk of future events as if they've already.
You asked me.
Your words bring great comfort. Thank you. They also remind me.
I mean, I'm not gonna say, yeah, you're gonna get murdered and never see your sister
My
again.
only family, someone whose life I pray shines with truth.
Well, she knows her way around a
I may be
weapon.
destined to toil through life, mired in deceit and lies. But my wish is for her to live happily. Got.
Ooh, new album. And I got an achievement. Let's hear it. Pump that shit. Okay, that's somewhat less celebrational than I was anticipating. Oh, Alidoro. Okay, so where's the little baby doll? I should have plenty of ergo for her. I do wonder if your ergo options, because like last time I saw her, she was like, I'm running out of ergo, please. I do wonder if your ergo options for her are restricted to the ergos that you've got on you. Or if the dialogue option exists independent of your inventory. I don't know where she's at, though. Okay, those are both blocked off. She's not in there. She is not. That is a sofa. That is not a little baby doll. What do you think, P. Liza P? Where is she? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, fish mini boss. What are you gonna do, player? How will you contend with the fish? Oh, he burst out of a whale's stomach. That's fun. That's like from Funny Pinocchio. Oh, he's got like frog legs. You cannot deflect the grab. I had my perfect guard grindstone on. It did not seem to impact. Okay, so this DLC is fucking long. Yeah, no kidding. Well, it is $30. All right, so let's go down this way instead and see if we can't find the little baby doll. Where is she? Where is she? Surely she wouldn't be hanging around with these uncouth characters. This is whence I came, though. I guess the animal folk are canonical to the source material, are they? I was talking shit. Oh, do you think she's up on the second floor railing, if I can even get up there? I didn't notice any stairs leading up in the lighthouse, which is odd because it's a lighthouse. There are stairs leading up, Tessa. Special purification ampule. Young fisherman's letter. It's been a few days since you rode out to kick the bucket, old man. You'll have to drink that beer you love so much in heaven. If you make it back, I promise I'll go to sea with you, even if it means we might die. Even if monsters leap from the waves all around us, Fisher's got a fish. Fisher's got a fish. Sorry, babe. Fisher's got a fish. If we're going to shake in our boots, we ought to do it on the water, right? Whatever, you old coot, just come back safely and soon, or I swear I'll drink your last remaining beer. Old bottle of beer. An old, dirty, and unlabeled beer bottle. It is well past its expiration date. What, the FDA exists in this setting? A beer bottle kept for a long time by a poor elderly fisherman. The fisherman hoped to drink this last bottle of beer while boasting after a big catch.
It's full of sadness.
That's right, Cohen. Oh, I hear her. What was her name? Rosaura? Crescent Moonstone. Ma'am? I assume I have to do some platforming. Oh no, dude. Oh, and I absolutely cannot. This DLC is 10 years long.
See that? Over there.
That's the Rose Estate, one
Found
assumes.
it. The Rose Estate. Leia should be nearby.
What the fuck was that? Okay.
I can't go inside.
She can't go inside. Cat dust. Skull Mandible, we're looking for Leia the legendary stalker because she is the... What's the opposite of apprentice? Master of our friend Romeo. We're in the past and Romeo is dead in the future. We kind of killed him.
Oh, it's you. My forever friend. I'm so glad to see you again. I followed the white butterfly here. I found the Rose Estate. But it's full of sadness now.
Where is it?
I can't go inside.
Where the fuck is it?
I'm okay. I have you. My new friend who looks like my old friend. You gave me the world again. I miss my old friend. But it's okay that you're not him.
Thank you.
You're on your own journey. And I think that's wonderful. Will you
Yes, she
promise
clearly
me
knew
something?
Geppetto and Pinocchio because she's been giving you little
When your
child's
journey
drawings of
ends,
them.
Let's meet again in a pretty place. Rizora will wait for you there.
Now she's gonna be in the ending, along with the blue lady who's reborn as my sex doll wife will also have a child puppet. A child drawing that looks very old. Ah, yes, of course. Whee! Alright, great. Time to go get fucked by that fish. Is that really her entire quest line? Is she gets all the way to the Rose Estate and then says, well, can't go in the Rose Estate. Thanks for hanging though, that was chill. It breaks every single time. I'm not surprised after the first time. You better watch out for this fish. It'll get you. It will get you, though. Uh-oh. That's the grab, darling. Now, the grab is not necessarily a death, I'm learning. Fascinating. Please. Please. I don't want to learn new parry timings. This guy doesn't even count. He doesn't even have a fucking boss health bar. Please. I don't want to have to learn new parry timings. Please. No, video game, come on. He doesn't even have a fucking boss health bar. That's incredible. Okay, I'll try to remember to dodge when he jumps up into the air. Good God! Well, so much for encountering the next boss tonight. I guess the rest of my life is going to be spent fighting this fucking fish. Alliteration. It's like a line from Norse poetry. Beautiful. This is not fish word. Fish word is out here. Ow, 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 ow. My reward for doing this fish fight will be bringing the old man his beer. What if I swap out my weapon for my other weapon? And then waste a lot of the time that I would have had with my perfect guard grab stone. The 1-2 wombo combo of the R2s on this weapon. God damn, dude. The 1-2 wombo combo of the R2s on this weapon is hard to argue with, I will say. That's incredible. I know, right? Skull Mandible, that's what I was thinking initially. Some talking cat or something, this is a very old message, but some talking cat or something contributes to Pinocchio's juvenile delinquency in the book and the movie. I guess I remember that. I maybe saw Pinocchio as a very young child. I guess it might be kind of fun for me to watch Pinocchio now that I have played so much of the video game. I'll get to the part where Pinocchio fights Laxasia the Imperfect. I'll be like, oh, that's where they got that character. And Pinocchio will shoot acid on her out of his prosthetic arm, and I'll be like, wow, it really is just like the video game. I love to try to hit the dodge button in response to an attack, only to... What are you doing, fish? It seems... I was reading Casey's Pinocchio comic when it first started, in like 2016. can't imagine, Brent. Yay! Boys break on the fish. Oh, I didn't know it was in print now. I'd love to read that in print. Oh, interesting. You can just go around him. Fuck burying this asshole. You can just go around him. No, you can't. In the ancient ruins, automated puppets were employed for efficient mining. Likely place to employ automated puppets for efficient mining. Love to mine the ancient ruins. Is the fish progress? Bremy, I would be hard pressed to say what else would be progress. There doesn't seem to be an exit from the fish room except by fighting the fish. And the only other directions to go in are the roof, which is a dead end, and the way I came. I assume this is another classic mini-boss like the game likes to do, where the way you need to go is shut until you fight them. That's the grab, darling. No, that's the grab! I would say it is pretty mechanically distinct from the shark enemy in the Bloodborne DLC. It does resemble a shark, but this is a bigger version of a very common and not too difficult mob in this level. That's the grab, sweetheart. Cohen, I know your pattern recognizing brain recognized two similar things, but in this case, I don't believe that they are related. No doubt, however, my saying so will not have convinced you of the clarity of your own insight. Or unconvinced you of the clarity of your own insight, I guess. Fuck yes, dude. Bremy. Oh, how mysterious! Now that I've defeated the fish, an ice flow has arisen from the depths! Alright, how about instead of doing any of the shit, I do quite like the sperm whale. How about oh, that's a great sperm whale. They even got it right, it only has teeth on the lower jaw, just like a real sperm whale. Good job, guys. How about instead of doing any of this fucking shit, I bring the beer to the dying fisherman so we can enjoy one last drink. Yes, Bremy, I know that exists. But not for an hour, first of all. Second of all, I'm bringing the old man a beer. Beer icon. Beer icon. Beer icon. Equip usable items and gestures on your belt or fucking whatever. You think I can teach any of my new gestures to the little robot in the swamp? Do you think I can teach him? Is this even the right one? Oh, they sent me here. But is this the right one? I don't think it is. Yes, Star Trek is in an hour. No, wait, I guess it is. Fuck, what was the way? Oh no, that's, but I can't go backwards that way. Huh. Fuck. How annoying. I'm gonna believe them that you actually get to the fisherman from the shipwreck exterior. Play Dieu, whatever it's called. And that it's not just the geographically closest one. He's by his fish. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, that's the way to the boss. Over here, surely. Yeah! Old man, I brought you a beer.
It's time to celebrate my triumph.
1,000 screenshots.
It's just what I need.
Billion screenshots. Hand him the beer, yes!
Good. This is the bottle of beer I saved.
Fuck yes.
I bought 3 bottles of this brew after my wife left me.
After my bitch of an ex-wife.
Now, this is the last one. The one I swore I'd only open once.
I only had 3 beers in my entire life. I only owned 3.
And the bread.
Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Everyone is impressed with your catch.
The bread crack a grin. I bet he did.
Beer posting, thank you for the $5.
Fish to teach Manolin a life lesson that we are not made for defeat.
That's right.
That humans can be destroyed but not defeated.
This guy's spitting.
Let's raise a toast to victory with the beer I saved for this day.
Remy! Fisherman's weathered key. A key worn and weathered by frequent use. Stained with seawater, it is rusted in several places. A key with a cord to wear around the neck to prevent it from being lost, even in high waves. The old fisherman never took this key off. Not when fixing the nets or going out to sea. It unlocks his chastity cage. Alright, viewer. I think the time has come for me to find somebody to raid out into. Who's streaming on twitch.tv? Small T. Oh shit, she's streaming Disco Elysium. Oh boy. Yay! Viewer, thank you so much for tuning in to watch me stream Liza P this evening. I'm very grateful for all of you. I do, as ever, especially want to thank those of you who are able to donate to support the channel, preeminently and superlatively Trot for an incredible $200 donation. Thank you so much. But also Maddox Kent twice, and Arby and Locktar a second time actually, and beer posting. Excuse me. See you at 7 for Star Trek in the Discord, but also before then, I hope you enjoy Small T's stream. Take care and have a pleasant evening, everybody. Bye-bye for now.